bop.
All right. So, hey everyone, this is now the start of our newest campaign called Illuna Nights. So first things first, just want to get out ahead of things. This is going to be a much more mature campaign in terms of like themes and stuff like that. There will be things like drug use as well as certain like things like explicit content and stuff like that. We're gonna try to fade the black, but just like, you know, if you're sensitive to that kind of stuff, just be warned. Yes.
There's under titties in this.
There's gonna be nothing explicit, but things will be implied.
Yes, but once again,
There will be moments that are dark.
Yes, but once again, I am Shivam, your DM. And let's go ahead and go down the list, top to bottom. You guys can introduce your characters, the race, class, as well as any sort of details you want to give about your character. Just, you know, not too much quite yet.
Okay.
Whoop. I'm always first. Darn me for using a name in my Discord.
Change my name.
My character is called Amida. Oh shoot,
Hi,
am I
Amida.
using? Yeah. And Amida is a Fudakushiona, and she grew up in the slums of Illuna City. That's about it. She likes to fight shit.
What's her
And
class?
she became a mercenary because Feathers beat her in a battle.
Yeah. Also, we'll note,
And everyone gets a nickname.
Hello?
Don't ask her to call anyone by their real name. There's no such thing as a real name. There's only nicknames.
But also we'll note, Fudakushi Onna are a homebrew race that we've created. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube or something like that, we'll have a link in the description to that. All right, moving on to Indigo. Once again.
Hello. So, I'm Izzy. I'm playing Indigo. He is a Shatterkai samurai fighter. He's a hoe.
Oh, also YouTube pronouns. Forgot about that. I use he and pronouns, by the way. Yeah, no, if you want to go, what are Ami's pronouns, as well as yours, if you want to.
Ami is she, her. Or, I guess, Ami is technically they, them, but that depends on if you're talking to Ami or you're talking to the mouth in the back of her head.
Oh, man.
Indigo.
Yeah, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Indigo probably just goes by he, him.
Okay, Plumeria, you wanna...
Alright, I am Cait. I am playing Plumeria. She, her for both of us. She is a fairy paladin and has come to the city to amend some issues from her past.
Oh, yeah.
Hiya, Feathers.
Hello, Ami.
Hi, Ami from Illuna Nights.
Yeah, and then Syrinx.
Hi, I'm Elliot. I use he, him pronouns. I'm not a D&D character, but Syrinx is. Syrinx is... Syrinx is my Eldrin elf who's gonna be a bard zard. The worst class combination ever. He also uses he, him pronouns, but will probably respond to literally anything that you call him.
Oh, yeah.
That's all you get. He's playing violin at the wedding.
Alright, moving over to Pen.
Oh god, I thought I escaped.
Yeah, no, I see you. I see you, Demo. I see you trying to escape.
You can't leave.
Hi, my name is... I use Nemo. I use he, him pronouns. I played Ben Isidore. I know. That is out of his garden.
Oh, God bless.
Oh my fucking god.
Alright, so that's the characters list. Let's hop right into it. We begin on a very nice cabaret club. The The lights are glowing, and they kind of like envelope everything in a pink glow. As you can see that there are fancy tables with like glasses, napkins, all sorts of cutlery laid out on them. In the center of this ballroom, there appears to be like a large kind of like a dance floor, and on the far end, as you three enter, you guys see what appears to be a stage. You three are the Moonguard mercenaries, and you are here at one of the newest cabaret clubs in town, the Court of Amaterasu, to work as bodyguards for the wedding of a Yakuza member and civilian. And Plumeria, as you walk in, your entourage in tow, you see the contact that you were looking for, a satyr that goes by the name of Fork. But he looks towards you with a friendly wave.
Lord.
He's wearing like a nice like suit, and he has like he has brown hair that's kind of just like messy and all over the place. As he looks towards you with a happy smile and a wave, it says like, Plumeria, Moonguard Mercs. Hey, glad to see you guys made it.
Thankfully, it wasn't too much of a flyaway, so.
Mm-hmm. He kind of like points around the place, just kind of doing like, what do you guys think?
I mean, you did good. What can I say?
Yeah, just some major renovations. I mean, it was a risky gamble trying to make this place appeal more to Yakuza members rather than the general public, but I mean, the profits have really just like paid off. Like, you would not believe, like, Yakuza members, they come in here, they'll tip like just 1,000 gold for a single drink. It is crazy.
I bet they
Like
just don't have that
flowers.
concept of money.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh, I don't believe I've been introduced to your team members here. I'm Fork. Pleasure to meet you both.
Well, Fork, I would like to introduce you to my wonderful compatriots, Ami and Pen. They will be assisting.
Hello.
he sticks out a hand to both of you. Do you guys shake?
Yeah.
Ami?
You see a tongue extend itself on the back of Ami's head,
No.
and it
No.
just like waves at him. But Ami herself just stares. She's just staring at him.
Yeah, and so like Fork looks at Plumeria, just like he's like a little bit off put at first, but then he's like realized like, she's a Furukushi Onna. Yeah, she has the mouth in the back of her head, huh?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
quite
sick.
useful.
But yeah, no, by the way, just thanks for accepting this job ever since that whole incident with the turtle racing and those goons. I know I could count on you to help work security here.
As long as
I-
there's hopefully a couple other mercenaries as well. As capable as we are, you could never be more safe than sorry when it comes to these kind of events.
Yeah, but I mean,
You know?
I decided not to go against too many other mercenaries because, I mean, it's the Furukushi Onna. Like, the main Lotus clans are all going to be here. I mean, they can all kind of defend themselves here. It's mainly just making sure that they nothing like too out of the ordinary happens. Nobody gets too drunk, that sort of thing. You know?
Oh sure, oh
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, but he does look at like Pen and Ami and kind of say like yeah. So what are you guys like roles on the team then?
Ew.
Muscle.
Pen is our, I would say, our stealth specialist.
That's like you.
And, well, stealth and strategy mostly.
Mm.
And you.
What the fuck?
As for Ami, she helps me out on the front lines and is quite a formidable fighter.
And you.
Also killing.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Oh my fucking god. Great, but he says like yeah, but for right now we're still setting things up, just waiting for people to get here. But feel free until right now, just enjoy yourselves some drinks and stuff like that. Let me know later. I can introduce you to our main performer at the club. Yeah, his name is Syrinx, and he is a incredible violinist.
Well, I don't think I'd ever be against some good atmosphere, so I don't see why not.
Yeah. He kind of like does finger guns at you guys. He says like, yeah, just make sure you're on guard. But if you guys want drinks or food or anything, it's all on me tonight.
Oh, I like it.
A dangerous game you play, Fork.
He laughs at that as he moves along.
So, Feta.
Yes, Ami?
How are we low guard, high guard?
I'd say mid-guard for this one. We're here, I'd say, mostly for show. Make sure... I mean, these guys are high class, you know? You'd think they'd have some decorum of their own and they wouldn't want to cause a scene, so we're just here to make sure everyone doesn't get too high-strung when the drinks start flowing.
Am I allowed to rough some up, or is it delicate touch for those who get too rowdy?
Let's go delicate touch. we don't need... Though, if they swing, you can swing back.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
Just pop them on the head, and we can put them in the flower beds. They'll probably wake up in a few hours and be fine.
Oh Christ!
So that's better. I'm gonna go look around, see how good the security is.
Yeah.
Go
So we'll
for
get to
it.
Ami. No, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, that was it for that. Yeah.
Also, I did an accent. Yay!
Yeah, hell yeah. 70 plus confirmed kills.
God.
Oh god.
Been involved in numerous Al Qaeda raids now. So, Ami, we'll get to you in a second. Plumeria and Pen. What are you guys doing? Is like people are still kind of like starting to flow in about now. You know that like the bride and groom are currently upstairs, just like getting everything ready and stuff for the ceremony. Yeah, no, there's an
Probably
Yeah,
start
sorry, go ahead.
milling around. Maybe check for a couple spots where, in case unwanted miscreants hop in. But for the most part, just grabbing an ale and sipping on it, and gonna stick to low drinking for tonight because we're on a job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You guys are the floor of this club that has been like sanctioned off is like it's like 3 stories up. So as you kind of like look around for like places like miscreants could like go, there would probably be just like the front door, which like I mean, just checking to make sure that no one's goes in that they're not supposed to be here, and like there's bouncers and stuff like that at the door. For like side entrances and stuff like that, there's not really any. Again, it is on the 3rd floor. Kind of hard to get in here besides the front door.
Fair for fair.
Yeah, and as you're just kind of like getting some like food and drinks, Pen and Plumeria, you want to talk about anything?
Well, Pen, we've completed this job without any complications, and we should be sitting pretty for a while, don't you think?
I think yeah. That's, I mean, I don't see it's been too hard. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Maybe we'll be able to finally end up renting a bigger place for the office to be. You know, look
Ooh.
nicer clientele. Maybe you'll get that front yard again, huh?
I don't need that big of a place.
But a front yard.
Oh, I like it. I like flowers. Flower, yeah.
I mean,
I like
I haven't
it.
seen too much nature here since being in the city. It'll be nice bringing a bit of home.
Oh, it used to be nice, like that there was trees and stuff around, but then the new guys they fuck shit up. It was cut out the trees that said they were standing their way or something. I guess. Yeah, they're crazy. No,
Well, I know
like
you're
they
just
said
as
that
capable.
trees were the end. What?
Well, I know you're just as capable as Ami or I, so no reason to throw yourself under the bus.
Well, talk about the trees.
Oh, trees! I thought you were talking about fighting bees.
Oh my god! What kind of fucking bees are you fighting? Holy shit!
Giant. Is that Ami like yelling off from the distance?
Oh my god. Fighting bees. Hold on, let me make a note of something real quick. Fighting
Oh god.
bees. Okay, alright, go ahead.
Oh god. No, but no, also out of character, it is a little hard to understand with the gravelly voice. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No.
I'm sorry, I was Sunny Zombie.
No. I love it. I love the fact we can misunderstand what he's saying. It's
Yeah.
kind of great.
It plays into the characters so well, but it is definitely a little
It's a
bit hard
bit-
to understand. It's up to you, Nemo.
I'd say if you can find like a good in between.
Yeah.
Just like a little bit of
Is that
smoker.
better?
That's a lot
Yeah,
better.
that sounds pretty
Mhm.
good. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go with that.
Right.
But yeah, I'm assuming we're just.
Actually,
I wasn't sure if you
Ah.
wanted to keep kind of going.
I'm not sure. I'm sorry. What we're talking about?
The bees.
It'll be fine. Wanna go grab an ale?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. You two grab an ale.
The one want me to steal stuff? I could steal stuff.
Well, we don't need to do too much right now. I mean, there's no reason we can't have a bit and enjoy before the real party starts, you know? Oh, steal. That's my bad.
Yeah. Okay, I think we might need to tone it down just a little more, Nemo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
It is. Yeah, don't hurt yourself for that voice, for the love of God. It's cool, but it's like, don't hurt yourself. But yes, if we weren't working for Fork, I would say yes. He's not the smartest stump in the forest, but he's
Oh,
got
I
a
got
good
him.
heart.
Oh, a himbo then.
Oh my fucking himbo!
You know, I won't lie. I'm pretty sure I've heard him be called that by a couple patrons when I've been at a couple of his other bars.
Oh my god. Those
But-
newfangled himbos?
But yes, that's a word to describe him by. But so, long story short, not from Fork. If it wasn't from him, I would say only if you could guarantee that you wouldn't get caught. And that you don't steal from someone that will cut off your hand.
I never get caught. I have
Oh,
fake hands for
man.
that.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
His hands are prosthetic. So he
Well,
pops out his real hands.
yeah. Christ.
God.
But let's go ahead and cut over to Amida. Amida, as you're kind of wandering around, are you looking for anything in particular, or just looking around the premise?
So, is there... Well, one, I'm checking to the areas that the guests are supposed to have access to and areas they aren't supposed to have access to.
Mhm.
And then I'm also checking for, like, niches or places that, like, someone who's drunk can pass out. Because, Feta said a delicate touch, so Gotta make certain that no poor drunkard chokes on their own vomit in the back shady corner.
Oh, God.
Yeah. You do so. The places for people that aren't supposed to go is mainly just the upstairs area where the bride and groom are currently like getting ready. That's family only. Yeah. As you're kind of just like checking around there, you see someone walk in that you recognize. It is a man who is in. You recognize that the name is definitely in your little black book. I hated the growling noise I heard.
Amida lifts up her hand and she like pets her hair down. Quiet you, I see him as well. And Amida makes eye contact with him from across the room.
He's oblivious for a little bit. You can see that he's like smiling, kind of like looking around, and he
Tongue
turns
comes out in waves.
and he sees you, and his smile drops.
Is there a waiter passing by? Please tell me there's a waiter with hors d'oeuvres passing by.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
The tongue comes out. It grabs an hors d'oeuvre and it makes an obnoxiously loud crunch.
The man is now frozen like a deer in headlights as you approach.
It's been a couple weeks.
Yeah, it has. Thanks for the save from that gang, by the way.
You haven't got back to me about the thing I asked you for.
I mean, I'll get it real soon.
Are you certain about that? Because
Yeah.
if you don't pay me back, you're gonna get your ass beat. And then I'm gonna go after that nice little wife and those 2 little kids you have too.
He goes completely pale.
Holy shit.
You have until 2 weeks from now, the full moon night. Get it to the old church in the middle of the slums. I'll have a person there to escort you in and out. You got that, boy?
He is unable to speak, but just like hastily nods. You can just see like beads of like sweat dripping out at this point. As soon as you like say that, and like he yeah, is there anything else you want to say to him, or?
Amida she has the little black book in her hand, and she taps it on his cheek twice. Be happy. If you get it there in time, your name will be stricken out of my book, and I better not see you in my slums again.
He nods, and as soon as like you turn around, you can sense he immediately sprints for the door.
Oh yeah, I mean the moment he turns around, he freaking sees a smiling toothy grin.
Yeah, he is out of there. To which you can only hope he's trying to scrounge together enough to get you back. Oh man.
Fuck. Holy shit.
Christ.
Fortune.
So as this is happening, we'll go ahead and cut over to a dressing room, sort of a little bit off to like the side of the club. Syrinx, you hear a knock at the door, as you can assume that it's Fork as he opens the door and says like, "Oh, Syrinx, you all ready?"
Syrinx nods.
I almost forgot about one key thing about your character for a hot second there.
Violin in one hand, the bow in the other.
Yeah, he looks at you and says like, just like, I really believe here now. You and I, we're, as long as like this night goes nice and smooth, we're in the big leagues, kid. From now on, no having to deal with like rowdy patrons, other like crap like that. The only thing we're dealing with is the $1,000 whatchamacallit? So $1,000 in tips made in just like every single night. You excited?
Drake smiles at him.
All right, let's knock him dead. He heads up onto the stage, and the couple of you who are already like in the ballroom already, you can see Fork hop up as Fork leans into a microphone as he says like of course, I have a very special gift for the lovely bride and groom tonight. Our very own Syrinx is going to be performing tonight all of the music that you will be hearing today. Let's give a hand for him. As you can see, like the people who are there kind of like give like a light scattered applause.
And throw us one of the fake hands.
I'm so sorry, Shiva. My internet cut out and I missed exactly and only the speech.
Oh, all Fork
Oh,
said
God.
was he was introducing your performance that you'd be performing
cool,
tonight.
easy.
And as it like it goes to applause, the curtain rises on your performance. If you'd like to describe it.
Yeah, so, in Plumeria, you might recognize this person.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, you almost certainly would. It's Pollyanna from the Feywilds. And he lifts up the bow and violin. What Plumeria would expect to happen happens, where everyone who's in the hall at the moment just kind of slows down and, like, isn't just staring at him, but is definitely, like, more aware of the music in the room. And, like, everyone's just having a real good time. Even if they weren't before.
Everyone's just vibing.
Everyone's just vibing.
Yeah, all of you guys just feel really, really relaxed right now.
It's very memorizing, Plumeria. That is. Got a little
It
bit of
is.
magic in it.
Fork wanders over to you guys at that point, and he just kind of like wiggling his eyebrows, like, eh?
You have the best.
Memorizing.
What can I say?
I rock.
Yeah. Fork goes on to say like, and he kind of leans in close to you, Plumeria, as he just says like, oh, and just so you know, we're trying to go by Syrinx now, not Pollyanna.
Understandable.
Um.
Easily.
Yeah, he gives a little bit of a smile though, as like he turns to Ami, as he says like, hey, did you say like is there magic in the music?
Hi, Amida did.
He winks at you as he says like, well, I think there's a little bit of magic in any kind of music, so to speak.
Legal disclaimer.
He does kind of like he gives a very knowing wink to you.
I see. Well, I ain't the classy type and I don't know much about music, but this is very interesting. Should hopefully keep the rowdy crowds down.
He smiles and says like, oh, no kidding. Yeah, Syrinx has been just like the best in managing this club, honestly. But he gives like a bright smile and says like, but yeah, just let me know if you need anything else from me, all right? As he goes around just trying to schmooze people and make sure the party keeps going.
Fair. Well, Plumeria will turn to the others and goes, well, I think everything is started picking up, so if everyone is alright, split up. Just keep rounds on the general populace and keep things in check. I trust you guys.
That is, Gramps. See you in a few hours.
See you in a bit.
Yeah.
Enjoy the time.
I see. Bye.
Drinks maybe if Izzy gets to have Indigo.
Wait, what?
Where's my character?
Oh, right, I forgot
I'm
to.
not for it.
That's what I forgot to do. I'm like, ah.
My accent keeps slipping.
Yay. Wait, I can't.
Head
I
empty,
can't
no
move my
thoughts. Sorry.
character.
Ah!
Disclaimer for the audience, my accent will slip and I will be from several hundred different places at once.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Can I have
We should just. I saw you like appear and then fucking like teleported. Okay, there you are.
by the pianist?
All right, that makes sense. But as this is happening, Indigo, you're walking in with the woman who raised you, Kikoyo. As both of you walk into the ballroom, she has a she's wearing like a nice like black kimono, and has like a bag as like a gift she's going to give the bride. And she just smiles and just says like, all right, you ready for tonight then?
Ready as I'll ever be, I guess. Not exactly been to too many weddings before, and honestly, if I have, I can't really remember them. He winks.
She smiles at that.
You just tell it to your own mother, Indigo.
Yeah, she knows. She
Right.
knows.
Indigo.
No.
Made that joke already.
God. But she smiles at you as she says like, as she like opens the ballroom and says, just checking something around. And okay, yeah, I heard that the Red Lotus clan isn't going to be here. All the other clans are, but Red Lotus apparently couldn't make it. And so apparently they had some kind of smuggling mission or something like that that was important they had to do tonight. So yeah, I guess you don't have to see your ex.
You can see the visible tension in Indigo's shoulders slowly, like, release. He's like, okay, so I really can have a fun time tonight.
She laughs and just like smacks you on the back. And as she says, just like, all right, I need to head upstairs for a little bit, and talk to the bride and groom, but and I'll introduce you to some people before I go. And she kind of looks around the ballroom before she sees that the groom, as well as a man you can recognize as Ren, the prince of the Yakuza, both head downstairs.
Oh god. His eyes immediately go wide, or his singular eye that you can see.
Yeah. Kikoyo kind of like leads you forward and kind of like turns back and like gives you like a very knowing wink. I could not find a fucking token for Ren, by the way.
God damn it.
Sorry, yeah, one of them was like, I didn't know if you want to do the black and white one or the one that was
I completely forgot
older.
to do that shit. I'll do it.
No, it's fine.
There he is. Perfect.
Perfect. So,
Hands to the stick figure you will ever meet.
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But you see two men walk down, both of them in nice tuxedos. One of them is the groom. And he's kind of like he's somewhat like a plainish feature, just like wearing glasses. He's decently handsome though, and you know that he is actually like a somewhat like well-to-do businessman in the area. He actually like opened up like a chain of restaurants in the area. It's been doing like surprisingly well. And you also know that like unlike a lot of other businessmen in the area, his business doesn't seem to be tainted by any sort of like criminal activity. He seems to actually keep a surprisingly legit business.
Okay.
The man you can see next to him is Ren. He is a Furukochi Ona man, which you know is very, very rare for the Furukochi Ona trait of the mouth and the back of their head to appear in a male. He kind of has like a jet black hair that's kept like somewhat short. And you can also see that he seems to be kind of like just covered in like scars. But he gives a pretty like pleasant smile as he comes over to you guys. And as soon as he like comes over, you can see like Ren goes over to Kikoyo and says like, "Oh, Auntie Kikoyo, I'm so glad you guys could make it." And as the groom also like extends his greetings. And Ren kind of looks towards you, Indigo, as he says like, "Oh, this must be Indigo that you've been telling me so much about."
So Indigo gives Kikoyo a real hard side eye, like, you didn't say Auntie, what are you talking about? But then he gives like the biggest like charming smile he can muster to Ren, and as he goes to take his hand, he kneels a little bit and kisses the back of Ren's hand, says, "Pleasure's all mine."
She gives a smile. With the auntie thing, you know that like the Yakuza prince and princess, they refer to all like the leaders of the clan as like auntie. Yeah, they're not related at all. But like it's just traditional to call someone auntie as like a term of endearment. Yeah. But he kind of like roll me a perception check, actually, just real quick, as you kiss his hand.
What the hell is my perception? +2.
Not 24.
No!
Love to see it. This is a great start to the campaign, y'all.
That's
You don't notice anything. He just looks at you and he gives a pleasant smile.
One eye going one way, one eye going the other.
I'm too blinded by his beauty.
Yeah, but Kikoyo kind of says like, yeah. Oh, I'll let you two get acquainted. I need to head upstairs, give my greetings to Lady Izanami, as well as give my gift to the bride. Yeah, if you'll excuse me, as Kikoyo goes upstairs. And you're now left with Ren, as he just kind of giving you the polite smile as he says like, I believe Lady Kikoyo took you in.
Yes, many years ago she did. She's my master now.
He gives a pretty affirmative nod to that. You can definitely tell, because you're pretty good at reading people, that like he's also trying to kind of read you a little bit. It's kind of hard to tell for what reasons though. With that one perception check.
I extend my hand out again. Care for a dance?
He looks at you and says, let's do it.
Can I please roll another perception check?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you. I want to know.
12? Okay, I will tell you something very obvious with at least that the 12. He seems to be at least a little bit guarded.
Ooh, a challenge.
But he smiles at you as he says like, should I lead then?
If you'd like, or I could. It's up to you. I could go either way. Wink.
God, I was waiting for it. He gives a gentle smile to that and says, I'll lead then, as he takes you onto the floor.
Okay. We start dancing.
Yes, he's leading you. He's actually a surprisingly good dancer for his, like, despite the fact that he's looks so, like, tough and looks like he's been in, like, so many, like, scrapes and fights.
Oh, so while they're dancing, he's definitely feeling his arms. Like, 1000%, like, nice.
Okay, as soon as you do that, you can definitely tell that, like, he flinches for just a dash of a second before he kind of, like, eases back into it, as he kind of just, like, looks at you. But again, just still that same smile, though.
Did I offend you?
No, not at all. He goes back to that guarded smile, though. Yeah.
How do I
Roll me
one-up that?
insight or something?
Yeah.
One more again?
God. Wait, insight? Yeah.
If you want to roll me insight, maybe try a different skill.
God! Can I please roll fucking something else? What do I have? Nothing.
Indigo,
Well-
too horny to pay attention.
Yeah,
I
truly.
know.
Yeah. It's very hard to tell why, like, he seems to be guarded and, like, almost, like, he does seem to be, I don't know, like, almost, like, if you didn't know better, you say that he was almost, like, a little bit, like, offended. But, like, he's maintaining this, like, icy kind of
Okay.
distance between you two.
Okay, can I do this? So when, say, like, one of the songs stops, and another one begins, I take the lead.
Okay, you do so.
And I kind of pull him closer to me, so as to show, like, I don't have any weapons or anything on me. Why is Pen holding a knife? Anyway, just to show that I don't have anything on me, and I give him a very comforting, dashing smile, and my hands are very, very gentle. Well,
but let's go ahead and go with this then. You do so, you can tell that he knows that you don't have any weapons or something like that on you. That does not seem to put him at ease. And after, like, a little bit of dancing, you seem to finally kind of get what's going on, as he's kind of looking out towards, like, a little bit. And as he's kind of, like, looking out, you can see that, like, there's other, like, important, like, Fudakoshi Onna families that are here, and you can see that, like, a few of them have, like, eyes on him. And some of them are kind of, like, you can feel there's, like, eyes on you too, Indigo.
Oh, psh. Everybody looks at me. I'm too pretty.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some, like, he's fucking hot, like, looks you're getting, Indigo, but some of them are, like,
Oh no, I know.
more judgmental.
No,
yeah.
I know. I know.
Okay.
So, when he finally realizes this, he's gonna cup Ren's cheek to make him look down at him, and he's like, I thought we were dancing. Not them. You and I.
He roll me persuasion. Let's go ahead with advantage.
Ah, I'm good at that. Kind of.
Good rolls, good rolls, good
Please.
rolls.
Yes!
17.
Fuck you, that one!
Okay. With that, I will give you that, as he kind of finally starts to relax and looks at you. You can definitely tell, like, you've broken through a wall, but, like,
There's
seems to
layers.
have a lot of walls up. But he quietly, like, is also, like, making some mild, like, small talk with you about, like, I suppose if you're following in Lady Kikoyo's footsteps, then, or...
I mean, everyone is going to try and follow into her footsteps, at least. She's a very good... What's the word I want? What's the word that I'm looking for? Mentor, and role model. So eventually, yes, but considering I am an outsider, it's kind of hard to fit in with others. I'm sure you know what I mean. And he winks.
he nods at that. He kind of goes off and says instead, Lady Koyo is a good woman. She taught me how to fight.
Oh, did
he just kind of gives the affirmative grunt to that.
Maybe you could teach me some moves. Wink. I'm sorry. So
I'm gonna
sorry.
have to ask you to kill yourself.
He looks at you with a very guarded smile as he
Aw.
says, "Perhaps sometime."
Cries.
And you can definitely tell he just means some actual proper swords moves.
No, I'm pretty sure I do.
Okay.
I'm just trying my best here.
Yeah. But eventually the dance ends as he says, someone like calls for him as he says, you must excuse me, I'm terribly sorry. I enjoyed the dance, but I believe my family needs me for the ceremony approaching.
Oh, of course, of course. I hope I could see you again.
He nods and says, I as well.
I kiss his hand again, and then let him go.
Yeah, he once again, polite smile, walks away. And at this point, yeah, Lady Kikoyo kind of like walks back downwards, as she kind of like sees you and says, "So, how'd it go?"
He's fucking hot. I'll give him that, but he's touchy.
She nods at that and says, "Yeah, he's well, if you actually like him, he's going to take a little bit of work, but especially considering, well, he's the Yakuza Prince, I probably should have warned you, but I was curious to just see how far you'd be able to go without my guidance here." But she goes on what? No,
prince.
Sorry.
Excuse me, he's the prince, and you didn't tell me that before?
She gives a wicked smile at that.
My head would have been put on a stake before we either knew it, and you didn't tell me?
She just kind of smiles as she says, "Indigo, I trained you myself. I'm certain there's nothing you could have done that would actually have put your head on a stake." Oh, come on, have a little bit more trust in yourself.
I suppose so, but...
Yeah.
Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah, I feel the need to warn you after the fact here. He's a little bit on guard. In such a position of political power, there's a lot of suitors vying for his hand, and I'm certain you probably know that not all of them actually even care about him in any way, shape, or form.
I see. Very guarded, I understand now. Well, you should have told me that before, and I would have gotten a little bit more closer.
She smiles as she says, "Well, I have to challenge you sometimes."
That's fair, that's fair.
But she takes a drink as she says, like, all right, I have to be heading back up there, but if you want another tip, I do hear that some of the bridesmaids here are pretty available. As she takes a drink and kind of winks at you again.
He raises an eyebrow slowly, then looks around for said bridesmaids.
Yeah, she kind of like, as she's like taking a drink of champagne, she kind of like tilts her head in a direction as she walks off again.
God, how many of them are there?
So there is a handful of them. Let's go with. Nope, actually, let me try that again. Let's go with the D6 plus. Let's go with this 4 of them.
There's 4? Okay. Where are
Yeah.
they? I'm assuming over here. Like
let's go with actually they're very like close to the stage. All of them are kind of like enamored by a performer on stage. Yeah.
Fight.
Yeah, so there's like 4 women here, all in elegant dresses. You can tell that every single one of them is a Furukushi Onna, as you can see that the mouths at the back of their heads. And you can also see what appears to be a questionably elvish person on stage, but they're unlike any other elf you've seen before, as they're playing just this enchanting tune.
I grab... Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry. Ami is standing at the bottom of the stage, having seen these people congregate, and is keeping the women from, like, literally, some of them, like, eagerly staring at this elf
Oh,
man.
Yeah, you also see another Furukuchi Ono woman, who appears to be in more of like a mercenary uniform. As you can probably tell, she's probably working security.
Yeah. Okay. So, Indigo's gonna come over. He's gonna like grab some flutes of champagne from like a nearby waiter and walk over and start to hand them out to them. Beautiful music, don't you say?
All of them kind of giggle as they say, like, "Oh yes, of course it is."
You get a nod from the mercenary.
Mm.
He wraps his arms around one of each, like one on one of on the sides, and he's like, "It's a bit romantic, wouldn't you say, to be here next to the music, listening with such a beautiful woman like yourself."
You said you're wrapping your arms around two different women?
Yep.
Let me roll some with.
We roll some psychic damage.
Actually, no. Indigo, high or low?
Low. Fuck.
That's high. They both kind of like giggle and look at you, and then they notice the other woman on your arm, and they kind of like, you can tell like both the women are kind of giving each other the stink eye.
Oh shit.
A
But of
mistake.
course, there's no need to fight. There's enough of me to go around for both of you. For all four of you, if you'd like.
Roll the nastiest persuasion check you have
Jesus Christ.
with advantage because you're good at flirting.
Yes!
Oh, thank God.
I don't think that's gonna make it.
No, it was fortunately just only a DC 15.
God,
I
why?
made it.
Why?
Because
As
Indigo.
all four women kind of give you the eyes, and we. Let's go ahead and cut over just to Ami and your reaction to this nonsense. Or Syrinx.
Dear Lord.
Syrinx looks at Omni. Syrinx is entertained by this.
I can't decide. Should I call him Charm or should I call him Z's? I think I'll go with Z's.
Jeez. What does that mean?
Z's?
Z's.
Can you type that out? I feel like I'm having a stroke, like. Z's? Yeah, I don't, huh? Okay, maybe you can explain the association.
Please.
You go ahead and explain the association in character. Rhymes with sleaze.
Oh,
So like, more like sleaze then?
But it's also a joke on the fact he's trying to seduce these people into sleeping with him.
I never said anything about sleeping with him. I'm just saying there's enough room.
You definitely implied.
I know I implied.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if you don't intend it, these four women apparently would fucking intend it now.
God damn it.
You have made your bed, you gotta lie in it.
Cait!
Am I lying or
No, okay, everyone shut up, please. I'm begging. Ami, go ahead, please.
Ami makes eye contact with Syrinx. I think I'll call you Melody.
You get a smile.
And then goes back to like standing very stiffly, the tongue out of the back of her head, darting out, stealing a cup of champagne from a nearby waiter and drowning it.
God.
God. Alright,
I'm gonna play that mouth as its own character, just so you know.
Absolutely. That's choice. So at this point, all 5 of you are in the scene. Do any 5 of you want to talk to any other of the characters? Because you guys can see the people who aren't in the mercenary group can see the mercs, and the people who are the mercs can see the people who aren't in the mercenary group.
Is there a break in the music, or am I just trapped in this corner?
There's a break in the music as the pianist takes over.
The what? The penis?
The penis.
The pianist. The penis man.
Fucking Pen
Pen
takes
takes
over.
over.
Fucking shreds an electric guitar.
The
I mean, we
pianist.
push her hand up to help Melody off the stage.
Oh yes, he takes it. Free.
Would you like? Excuse me while I try. No!
Leave both characters.
Oh,
I trained.
Jesus
That always
Christ.
happens. Damn it!
Control Z to put them back.
Control Z.
Yeah, just undo until it goes back. James,
I'm
stop.
there. Is it Command
Yeah,
Z?
hold up, let me.
Is it Option Z?
Oh,
I got it. I'll just make new fucking.
Have until someone just makes them again.
Fucking. Go ahead. Sorry.
God, I can't do the accent now. Fuck me. Ami
say
nods
that
her
near
head
Indigo.
towards a passing person with drinks and hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah, you grab some.
You've been playing for a very long time. Here. And she hands him one.
He takes the champagne, just gives you a singular affirmative nod. Just got a very friendly smile on his face.
I'm going to stay beside you. And she says, looking around the room, kind of eyeing some of the, more interested members of the audience. Wouldn't want you to get lost in their fussiness.
He just nods again, and you'll probably notice two things at this point. One, if one of them gets too close to him or makes eye contact for too long, he actually will just wave at them. And two, he has a lot of very expensive looking jewelry.
Ah.
He has the drip, Karen.
Fucking great.
But it's not refined looking jewelry, it's like something a fairy would wear.
Let me see something. What would it be for me to figure out if this is a cultural thing, or if this is because he works in a club is more of a patron thing?
Nature or insight? Nature would be if you could figure out it's a cultural thing, or sorry, not nature, history or insight.
I'm doing insight because Ami has no history. Please, good roll, please.
Yes, you get anything with the 6. I'm feeling like now.
God.
Ami doesn't know.
Yeah.
Also, Ami's just staying with him because he attracts attention, and it's a good vantage point where she can watch over people and see if someone is acting weirdly.
Yeah.
She's using him basically as cover for why she's watching others.
Yeah.
Also,
That
she's
is
not a
probably-
delicate person.
After a couple of minutes, that he's not drinking the champagne, he's just holding it.
Ami takes the champagne from him.
Yeah, he just lets that happen. He's just filling around with people, waving at them.
Ami's just watching him. This is going to be a very quiet interaction because
If you want to do something else,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Does anyone else want to interact with any other PCs or NPCs?
I think
Why
we're
is there
good.
two searings? delete this.
Indigo, Pen. Indigo, are you just vibing with your?
Okay, let's say this. The bridesmaids start getting really jealous and catty over one another, so he's gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up from
He's
this.
just backing away
Yeah.
from them while they're fighting. They don't notice.
Yeah, they start getting into like a little bit of an argument, and you just kind of like try to fucking you fade away.
I fade into non-existence.
Yeah. You see Pen and Plumeria.
I head over to them because they seem like reasonably sane people who won't.
Oh,
Tear
are
houses up.
Pen and Plumeria by each other?
I have
Sure.
been doing rounds of the entire building.
Yeah.
I'll head over to Pen.
Laps, basically.
I can see Pen.
Okay. Pen is tapping the pianist.
God.
Those were some real menacing tunes you were playing back there. I don't like them.
God.
Would I notice this happening?
Yeah, you absolutely would, as you can see, like, Pen, like, swinging his cane around. You definitely know, like, Pen keeps his fucking knife in his cane.
Oh my god.
Oh, he looks at the pianist. It's like the pianist is just kind of like, I'm just playing music.
Oh, I'm gonna fly
don't
over and
like
go,
that.
Pen.
Hi.
Not one of the. This is not one of the ones you stab. He's employed like
no.
us, but for other things.
You started weird at me.
The pianist looks at you and, like, I swear to God, I looked at him one time.
They like that,
Well-
and I just playing some tunes.
Pen, just stare at his piano. You have just assert a dominance over his piano, so the music won't be menacing.
You see Syrinx put two hands on the piano protectively.
No stabbing, just glaring menacingly.
Okay, Indigo,
Okay.
you can see a commotion happening around the piano at this point.
Okay, Indigo's gonna step in front of the shorter people and be like, so, I can tell you're not a music lover, so why don't you and I go get some food or some drinks instead away from the piano?
Where are you, tall boy?
Oh, my name is Indigo. It's a pleasure to meet you. And you are?
Man,
It's lovely to meet you, Pen. How about you and I go get a drink?
are you
that-
hitting on me?
No, not particularly. No, but I just
Oh,
thought it would
okay.
be nice for you to get away from the piano since you don't seem to enjoy it and get some drinks.
No, I like the piano. It's just he was playing menacing tunes.
Yeah, let's just go get a drink away from the menacing tunes for now, so he can change his rhythm. How about that?
Change his tune.
Okay.
All right, I am
Pen
promptly
stares
taking
at
Pen away from the piano,
Yeah.
and I'm pointedly looking at the other two, like, to help, I guess, with the pianist.
Yeah. You can tell that, like, the people who are around the pianist, he goes back to playing, but it's extremely nervous, and so, like, he's making a lot of, like, mistakes now. He's very much, like, in his own head about this sort of thing now.
Syrinx is just gonna sit down right next to him and help him play.
Okay. After a little
he just
bit...
takes up guard at the bottom of the stage again.
Mhm. Yeah, and then Plumeria also just making more rounds.
I'm gonna just druid craft a single white rose to place on top of his piano. You're playing fine. It's just a little abrasive sometimes, but he means well.
Syrinx winks, takes it, and puts it in the pianist's hair.
You can see he's definitely calming down a good bit as he gets right back into it with you helping him play.
That does.
Yep, I'm gonna go back. Yeah, Sami.
Notice anything on your rounds?
No, everything's peaceful. So
There's
that's
nothing,
what I like to see.
Yeah, nothing too interesting in this central area. Do you want me to do rounds where you watch over central?
If you'd like to, change it up a bit.
Very well. I'll see you soon, Fettis.
See you in a bit.
Tommy disappears.
Alright. Pen and Indigo, did you have anything else, or can I move on to the next bit?
Nah, I'm just giving Pen a drink, making sure he's chilling out.
Okay. Pen, you got anything?
Drink, I'm working.
Well, what if it's sparkling cider?
How's that?
It's not alcoholic, and it tastes like bubbly apple juice.
Like apple juice.
Okay, I give him the apple juice.
Pen, you have some sparkling apple juice. But the night continues on for a little bit. And eventually it is time for the ceremony to begin. The groom takes his place, with his family. Oops, actually sort of closer to this end. As the rest of you guys remain seated on the other side.
Wait, so where's the bridal procession coming
Fight's
from?
about to happen.
Let's go with like here. It's not really the best map to like describe things, but like let's go with here.
This map looks like we're all gonna have a TPK.
What do you mean?
I might have a better idea for a way to line this up, if that's okay. So the bridal procession's coming from here.
Yeah.
We should have a guard by each statue, and then the groom should be over here by this bar where it kind of looks like a raised area.
Sorry, I'm moving series.
Here.
Oh god, no, wait, when did this happen?
Series.
That's Sirenx.
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 Correct.
Yeah, so groom here because this looks like an upper area. Then we have like bridal possession doors, and then like all of like this area is the actual people attending the wedding down here.
Yeah. So ping where you wanted me to put the groom?
Up here.
I can't see your ping.
Ping.
Just hold down
Oh,
quick.
it's down there.
It's down? Oh, down there.
Hey, it's down.
Yeah, sure. He goes by like the far area. Yeah, you can see that there's like it's this nice like setup over here. He has his like family behind him. You can see like out the windows behind him that like it's this very like nice like evening as like orange light just kind of streams in. Yeah, y'all are on the sides there. But at a certain point, layer. There we go. Yep. Yes, you can see that the bride is currently walking down, and next to her is her mother, Lady Izanami, the leader of the Yakuza as well as the matriarch of the White Lotus clan. You can see that like her daughter looks extremely happy right now, and as she just gives this beaming smile towards her soon-to-be husband. The groom also just like has like a big like smile on his face as the procession continues, and and these two are halfway down the aisle.
Something awful's about to happen.
And as Syrinx suddenly has a gut feeling in his chest, Need to move some stuff. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Let me turn on the new music.
Oh.
The spooky music.
Uh-oh.
I am
Oh,
so
shit.
scared
As
right
Syrinx has that gut feeling in his chest, the windows suddenly blow out as a
Perception.
gust of wind just begins to just stream forwards.
Oh shit.
I need everyone to roll me a strength check.
No.
Oh, thank God, that's something I'm actually good at now. Is this a saving throw or just a check?
Strength saving throw.
Oh, shit.
LOL.
Well, if it's a saving throw, then that's actually an 18. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Wait, no.
Nope,
Wow.
nope.
Shit.
Hey.
Ami, who's just standing, is still standing.
Yep. So you guys are on the 3rd floor right now. And all the windows just suddenly like shatter as the gust of wind just pushes everyone who failed. That is everyone who rolled underneath Indigo. Yeah, you guys get 15 feet backwards. The other way. Yeah, sorry. The windows are on this side. The windows are on this side. Yeah, I know. But
Them.
yeah. As you can see, what appears to be 4 people who glide in through the broken windows.
Oops. Who the
Can
hell?
we... Are we kept from being... sorry, are we being
Yeah.
kept from moving after the initial blast? Or...
If you try to move, it's extremely hard to because of like the downwind pressure. And I'm assuming Indigo, you succeeded on your strength save. You probably just gonna like try and rush for these 4 people running in.
I'm actually gonna like rush in front of the princess and the leader.
Yeah. And Lady Kikoyo does the exact same thing. Unfortunately, though, they aren't going for the princess and the leader, as one of the mages, who appears to be wearing like a blue cloak, suddenly walks over to the groom and just touches his chest. And as soon as she does, a portal opens up underneath him as he gets sucked through it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Before the
shit.
portal quickly
Window, no.
fades away. And as soon as all of that happens, you can see that these 4 currently have weapons drawn as they're facing towards you guys. And as you and Lady Kikoyo have your like weapons in front of you ready to attack, you suddenly hear a feral screech from behind you. As,
What the fuck?
thanks. Who did that noise?
It was Nor.
I can make a lot of very strange vocalizations. I am going to use that ability.
As the princess suddenly just screeches out in rage, and as like Lady Kikoyo just suddenly like is trying to like hold her back, she rushes forwards and jumps on these 2, just like tackling them to the ground as she just begins to try and just like rip and tear anything that she can. Lady Kikoyo just kind of like looks at you, Indigo, and just kind of like says like okay, I'll take this mook on the right here. You take this guy.
What about the princess?
Yeah, as you kind of look over towards the princess, it's not the princess you should be worried about, as she's currently like taking both of their heads and just slamming them into the ground over and over and over again.
Oh.
This is why you.
As Lady Kikoyo looks at you and says, I think she has that covered.
Okay. Who am I getting? The guy with goggles?
Yeah.
Dude? Okay.
As Fork also is just kind of like screaming out as he just kind of like he yells out towards the mercs like, can you go help that guy?
Can do.
Yeah, as Lady Izanami is currently like she's like pushed back by like she also has like her own like the families of the other Fudokuchi Onna refuse to let her anywhere close to these attackers.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I was like, oh no.
But yeah, it's time to roll initiative, suckers.
Oh
God
god.
damn.
Fuck. Oh.
Wait, it's not -1, it's +1.
Ooh,
Make that a 50.
interesting.
I'm not playing.
Yeah.
Huh?
Damn, Pen. Fucking fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
So why is my thing entirely in Spanish? Oh,
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
God.
I was wondering why, cause I don't know. I guess I accidentally set my thing to Spanish, so now everything's in Spanish, and I don't know how to change it back. Oh,
Just learn Spanish, coward.
Yeah.
I'm trying Spanish.
Yeah.
Tú necesitas pillar
Pero no entiendo mucho. Necesito más. Necesito inglés.
Cool.
¿Por qué inglés? ¿Por qué no español?
Porque
For the
solamente hablo.
What?
Me too.
Me, not speak.
God.
Why can't we all just learn
No,
There's a
Portuguese?
Portuguese in which you know.
Yeah, why can't we all just learn Portuguese to like learn with Nemo?
Yeah, we gotta learn Portuguese so we can play D&D with Nemo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll learn it so well that we'll beat Nemo.
Wanna see it try?
I
All right.
fucking bet.
Yeah.
First up,
do
by
it.
the way. Speaking of Nemo, first up is Pen. Yeah, you've been tasked to take down this guy. Lady Kikoyo seems to have this guy pretty covered, so just focusing on this guy's probably for the best.
White guy?
Oh, over here, the one that Indigo's currently tangled up with.
Oh, okay.
This little man is blind. You gotta point it out real obvious to him.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's kind of... You guys have been pushed back pretty far.
Your tiny, tiny legs.
Eh. Penny's gonna take out his cane. He's gonna do the thing. And pull out a rapier out of that. And now he has the stab cane. He's gonna rush as far as he can down here. And just in case, I'm gonna use my bonus action to get here with dash or sprint, I think. Remember, I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
Stab. Oh.
Unfortunate! And you're a gnome, not a I was about to say, like, oh, lucky, but then no, you're a gnome now!
Yeah, I'm not a halfling this time. That sucks.
Oh, that's what we call damn
Yeah,
unfortunate!
Regret.
That's your action and bonus action.
It's all
Yeah,
the luck
I'm
of Morgan. Morgan has drained all your luck, Nemo.
Mm-hmm.
I've been having bad luck for a while now.
Yeah. But is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, Indigo.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking stab him.
Yeah, go for
Straight
it.
up. With my rapier.
Great.
6. There's
A 24 does hit, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I have.
1d8 plus. What is it? 1d8 plus 6. Okay. 13 points of damage.
Remember, you only have one attack right now, because 3rd level. You want an action surge?
Yes.
Alright, let's do it.
But
All of us who are used to playing higher level characters being like, let's just constrain.
no!
Unfortunately, an 8 does not hit.
Alright.
Sucks so much.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm done now.
Yep. Syrinx, it's your turn.
Can I do something that might just like instantly end the combat?
You can try.
Alright, I'm gonna use my Misty Step to just go here.
Okay, as soon as you do, Fork, like, sees you teleport in front of him,
Wait,
and he
never
just
mind,
like,
never mind. I
yells
had a
out.
question that I forgot to ask.
Okay.
Have I been told that magic is illegal?
Hold on. Let me roll an int check for Fork.
Oh no.
I think he's told you, like, be careful who you use your abilities in front of, but, like, not very specifically, like, don't use magic, period.
Well, Syrinx is a smart pickle, so I think he, knowing that Fork's a dumbass, has realized, maybe that means I should just not. So I think, I have a couple of spells that at least don't look like spells, really.
Yeah. Also, I'll have you roll me a, just go ahead and roll me just, like, intelligence, just for free. Just to see if you know something.
Okay.
Let's go with history, actually, specifically.
Thank you. That's the same thing. God damn it.
With the 6, okay, you have no idea who these people are.
Okay, yeah, if I don't know who they are, then, you know, that seems like I should probably be careful. So I'm not gonna do that, actually. I changed my mind. I think in that case, I will do nothing to help the situation. And I'm gonna spend my my action to just put away the violin very hastily. And I'm gonna walk over to Fork and try to just gently pull him away from the danger.
Okay, yeah, Fork was literally about to. He's going to say you and Sullivan, like, yeah, we should probably, like, get you out of here.
I'm comforting Fork and trying to leave.
You can see Fork, like, hyperventilating. But that's your turn?
Gently petting the satyr.
Yeah. That's your turn, though?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Alright, Amida, it's your turn.
Does Ami recognize these people?
Not at all.
Okay. I have 30 feet of movement speed. Gonna move to here then. And then I'm going to take my Triton and I'm going to chuck it at this guy. Actually, that's...
You were specifically told to attack this one.
Fine, I'll chuck it at that guy.
Alright. Roll to hit.
No!
Unfortunately, an 8 does not hit.
God. I'm gonna refresh roll 20.
I do have extra attack, though.
Nope. That is a level 5 feature. You're level 3. Also, did you make a level 3 character?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I just forgot to erase extra attack from my page because it's adapted from the other Amida's page.
But yeah, no, extra attack's level 5. Alright, anything you want to do with your bonus action? Anything you should have done with your bonus action?
Cast Hex.
Okay.
Or a cast Hunter's Mark.
That's the one. Yeah, you can now track this person. Yeah, it's all good. Cool. Alright. So, it is now this guy's turn. You can, who speaks Primordial? I know Ami does.
Definitely not me.
Anyone else?
Not me.
Nope.
Well, if you speak Primordial, what you would hear this man say is, they say in specifically Ignan, the language of, like, for the fire elemental plane, for the master, as they ignite themselves with a fire shield. Anyone who makes a melee attack within 5 feet of this man now is going to take a 2d8 fire damage.
Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, as he's just wrapped in flames. Plumeria, it's your turn.
Alright, so I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm going to use my, where is it on here? Where's the word for it? Gonna use my 1-a-day use of Fairy Fire and set up a 20-foot cube that will basically get him right in the corner.
Yep.
Is this legal?
So Yeah, no, very specifically, this is an illegal action, but I think, Plumeria, you would absolutely know. You are in literally a criminal den. There's not a single person who's going to snitch on you here.
I feel like they would want to figure out who the fuck these people are more than they give a shit about me using magic.
They do, yeah, no, like, these people would not care in any way, shape, or form about you using magic.
Alright, so...
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if I want to draw shape to mark this out.
You're good, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just hitting this guy,
Yeah.
right? So he needs to make a
Yeah,
dexterity save?
It would, for fairy fire... Yes, dexterity saving throw.
Cool. Oh, he's not especially good at that. Well,
What the fuck?
that's what we call damn unfortunate.
Jesus
We're so unlucky today. Jesus,
You have
no.
you have vampired our good luck. What the
Oh
fuck?
god, it's happening. But I will say, with that cast of Fairy Fire, though, it did do something good, because Syrinx, you definitely noticed that Plumeria used magic, and no one else seemed to give a shit.
Oh wow!
Alright, back to
Moderately
the...
surprised.
Yeah, so back to the top of the round, you can see that, like, the other, whatever these creatures were, they all seem to, have, like, shifted into, like, strange forms. The blue one seems to have now gone into kind of, like, a watery form. This one here has gone into kind of an airy form. This one's gotten into more of, like, a stone form.
It's like they're elementals or something.
Yeah, it's weird, it's strange.
Crazy.
Yeah, but like you also noticed that, like, Lady Kikoyo is definitely handling this one very well, and like the princess, she's already killed one of them and like is currently slamming the other one's head into the ground. It's a massacre over here. But Pen, it's your turn.
Oh, fuck. Oh yeah. But now remember that people can cast magic here.
Yeah.
He raised his blade, and the thunder will
Nice.
strike, lightning will strike it. It's gonna bah, and booming blade.
Let's go.
Nice.
Ah,
Nice.
Oh yeah. Don't forget your health
Uh-oh.
bars.
Oh,
12.
oh yeah.
A 12 just barely hits Nemo.
Oh, thank God.
Oh
Okay,
man.
I have a sneak attack because Indigo is here.
Yes, you do. As you hit though, you hit the fire shield, so you do take 2d8 damage.
Oh wow.
Fuck. But
That is
let's
8 points of fire damage.
Oof.
go. Okay, I'll read that after I find out what booming blade actually does.
I think it must
Respect
be
it.
extra damage to a nearby foe.
No, that's Green Flame Blade.
Never mind.
Yeah, I think it does an extra die, but I'm not sure. I have
so-
to check.
At 3rd level, if the target willingly moves 5 feet, then it takes an extra d8 of thunder damage. Next, at 5th level, that's when you get some extra thunder damage. But right now, he's just ensheathed in thunder. If he decides to move, which unfortunately he's probably not going to, he will take some extra damage.
Okay, then let's go.
Well,
That's
it's something.
I hate. I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage.
Alright.
Whoop.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Up here.
I'm taking all our luck.
Yep. Indigo, it's your turn.
Okay. Shit. Oh, can I teleport?
Okay, where are you gonna teleport to? And
Just like here.
also, I guess.
So I can hit him with my longbow or crossbow.
Yeah, actually. Okay, you teleport back. Yeah, you can actually hit him with your crossbow.
Let's go, crossbow it is. Bop. God fucking damn it!
A 10 does not hit.
Fuck!
Uh,
Mhm.
I wanna cry.
Oh god.
I think that's all I can do.
But you are resistant to all damage. Remember that
Yep,
until the start of your next turn.
Yep.
Syrinx, it's your turn.
Seeing that Plumeria has cast a very obvious spell in front of these people, and we're doing a quick, like, double take of the entire room to make sure, like, no one gives a shit. You guys hear the sound of a tambourine as Syrinx yoinks it out of his backpack and baps it a few times on his knee, and I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver. I don't think it looks like anything, really.
Mm-hmm.
The dude that we're fighting needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Ooh. It's alright. Is a 3 save?
Failed horribly. Alright, he's gonna take 3 damage, and he's gonna subtract a d4 from his next saving throw.
Not bad.
And for my bonus action, I'm gonna shake you the tambourine a little bit, and I'm gonna give, I know Ami went after me, so I'm gonna give her Bardic Inspiration.
Cool.
Yay! This makes me happy because I almost never get Bardic Inspiration as Essen.
Yeah. Ami, go ahead. It's your turn.
Cool. I unfortunately am a melee fighter. Where's my Triton right now?
Well, you kind of launched it. Let's go with it's right here next to him.
Okay.
You missed violently with it, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, I missed with it.
Yeah.
I can move. I'm not picking up the Triton yet. I'm just standing next to it.
Okay.
And I'm going to take out my battle axe.
Ooh.
And I have my shield. And I'm going to attempt to slash him. Because unfortunately I don't have any spells that would work, and this isn't a good place to use that spell, so...
20 does hit.
Yes.
Ah.
And then I'm trying to remember what all Hunter's Mark does.
You get like an extra d6 of damage, I think.
Yeah, an extra d6.
Oops, it's not a d20 for damage. That would be great.
Oh
But
no.
d8 plus d6 plus 5. 11 points of damage.
Now we're cooking.
And then...
Oh, and then actually, you're going to take 2d8 of damage because you hit the fire shield. You take 8 points of fire damage.
Owie.
So how long is the fire shield up?
You are not certain. Yeah.
Very fun. Alright.
Certain.
You can also kind of tell that, like, this is very strange magic because you'd expect him to be making concentration checks every time he gets hit, but he somehow, for some reason, isn't. For any of you who are attuned to magic, so I would say probably it's mainly Syrinx and maybe Plumeria might understand that this is odd.
And me.
Yes, and you too.
Oh, I forgot to use Planar Warrior. Damn it.
Yes.
That's all she does, and she's just watching him now. And she's also keeping an eye open on the others, because if any of them flee, she's going to cast Hunter's Mark on them. I mean,
Cool.
She already has it on him, but if any of the others flee.
Sure, you can't really do that as a reaction, but sure. Alright, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, so I need, Indigo, Pen, and Amida to roll me a dexterity saving throw as he takes his hands and suddenly a cone of fire shoots out towards you guys. Saves. This is DC 14.
Oh, I'm heckin'
Oh,
shit
Does
up.
not save.
I do like a fucking triple backflip.
Please. Please, God.
You should be good at dex saving throws. Oh, just barely save.
Ooh.
All
You
right,
might be
so
good at stuff, Shiva, but that doesn't negate the fact you stole all our luck again.
yeah. Ami, you take 12 damage. Pen, you take 6. Indigo, you take 3. But that's his turn, and it goes over to Plumeria.
Alright. Seeing this fucker, I'm like, alright, I gotta get in there and do some shit. So, I'm going to use Wrathful Smite.
Ooh.
I'm gonna activate that in 5, 10, 15, and I am gonna fucking bop him.
Bop him.
Okay, so.
Kick his ass.
And that's my. Just the +6 modifier, right?
It should be, yeah, +6. Yeah. 24 does hit. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So. So that will be.
This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah, so this will be it. First, start with the base damage, so that's 1d8 plus 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Well, this will
Alright.
take close.
Alright, well, so that, and then plus a d6 for the psychic damage with Wrathful Smite. So 9.
I mean, again, numbers on the board.
And then, is this target technically a creature?
Yeah, he is in fact still a creature, thankfully.
Okay, he has to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
Great, and he gets a minus d6 to it? What's the mind sliver, Elliot?
Minus 1d4.
Minus
You're
1d4?
stealing my save. I'm just kidding.
Let me double check that. Is it only minus 1d4? Because this one was a d6.
It's a d4.
D4. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly pretty good, though. D20 minus 1d4. That's just raw, yeah. What the fuck?
Shim, I swear to fucking god.
We're gonna have to kill you for this.
We're gonna have to fucking come.
Yeah, no.
This is revenge for Krog, dude. This is for revenge for Krog and his 6 nat 20s.
Fucking god damn
You
it.
can't do
And
this.
unfortunately, you did hit him right in the fire shield, so that is 4 points of fire damage at you.
That is acceptable.
Alright. Top of the order, Pen.
I knows he's gonna get hit again if he stabs this guy.
Do you not have throwing
Ben
weapons?
doesn't care.
Okay.
No,
Ben doesn't.
Ben's gonna charge.
Oh god.
$14 does hit. $11 points of damage. Whew.
Give me my damage. Kill me.
Is he looking?
Yeah, so the 2d8 damage is 6 points of fire damage at you.
I am not down.
Yeah.
Bonus action disengaging.
Jesus.
Yeah. That's
Love to see it. Alright. I was about to say Nina. Indigo, it's your turn.
Nina.
Who are you people?
Okay, so can I use Fighting Spirit?
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
So I gain advantage on my roll, right?
Yes, you do get advantage. It's a really good ability, isn't it?
Wow.
Oh my gosh. A 23 does hit.
Okay.
With your crossbow?
Yeah, with crossbow, and then it's
Cool.
1d8 plus 4. About 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Now we're cooking.
Bop. Okay, and then I get 5 temporary hit points? Yeah.
Yes, you also gain 5 temp HP, yeah.
Nice. That is my
Cool,
turn,
cool,
I
cool,
believe.
cool. Syrinx, it's your turn.
How's this guy looking?
He is bloodied.
How is the guy Kyoko's fighting looking?
Almost dead to extremely dead. These two are, yeah. You're and then all the princess, like she's literally like just you're fairly certain she's just like smashing into dead bodies at this point.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can't cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on this guy.
Ooh.
He has to
Oh,
make
yeah.
a wisdom save. I'm only level 3, so it's not great.
All right. 13.
That's my fucking DC. Fuck you.
Unfortunately, he does
It
save.
does absolutely nothing. You just hear more
Pain.
tambourine music. I'm just playing with
Yeah.
chords.
Syrinx just fucking slapping the tambourine, doing nothing.
God.
I'm just calming Fork down.
Honestly.
What was the -1 before?
Minus 1d4 was on
It
Plumeria's
was
save.
only for 1.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Amida, it's your turn.
Never mind.
Okay. I cast Planar Warrior as my bonus action, and then I'm going to smack him. Because there's literally nothing else I could do, because it takes an action to pick up my Triton from the floor.
No, that's just a free object interaction, isn't it? Because no one's holding it.
Really?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's free object interaction to pick it up from the floor.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it would be an action if you were stealing it from someone.
Yeah, like a certain
Yeah.
ghost we named after a dick.
Let's see, but if I disengage, he gets an attack of opportunity.
Yes, but he seems to be a spellcaster, so I mean, it's up to you. But like, you feel like he's probably not the greatest at like melee stuff. But I've also been rolling really high and don't want to be like, oh, he's not the greatest and accidentally roll a nat 20 on you.
Yeah. No, but I'm trying to decide, because I don't have a lot of health left. And I do have the ability to at least do one attack at range. I'm gonna actually do that, yeah. Retreat so that she is here, which is about 20 feet from him.
Okay. He is going to attempt to slice at you with the dagger. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Neither 12
Hold on,
will
let
get
me
you.
turn the dice here now.
And then, still using Planar Warrior,
Yeah.
I'm going to throw my Triton at him.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, Fork is hypnotized. You're basically just like jangling keys in front of Fork.
Yeah.
So it's d6 plus d6 plus a d8 plus 5.
Well, I mean, solid.
How is he looking?
He's looking real bad off. You feel like you're real close to the end here.
Okay.
Cool. He is going to... yeah, he's gonna do this. He's going to try to make an attack versus Indigo as he fires out a bolt at you. That's a dirty 20.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, and he rolls 2d10 damage. That is 10 points of fire damage
Alright.
as he sears into you. And that is it.
Fucker.
Plumeria. You feel like he's real close to being down.
Cait?
Sorry, I'm trying to find my and help my boyfriend find an umbrella because
Oh,
we're
no.
gonna be going outside in a bit and it's gonna fucking rain. Anyways, I know he'll get an attempt at attack of opportunity if I disengage, but
Punch him.
alright, sorry about that. I'm fine with dealing with that. I want to double check. So the paladin's level HP is 10, correct?
Yeah, you gain a D10 every time you roll for HP.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna scootle over to Pen. I don't give a shit what this man does, but I will
Okay.
be doing lay on hands onto Pen.
He tried to hit you with a 9. I'm assuming that doesn't.
Fuck no.
All right, lay on hands for Pen.
Alright,
What does your
and I
healing
will
look like?
It will be Plumeria grabbing the carved flower in one hand, and then just with the other hand on their shoulder, like the fucking Spider-Man, like Into the Spider-Verse meme from like a couple years ago. Yeah, it's a very tiny hand.
Hey.
Hey.
And then with that, since I have 30 HP to heal, Pen is just fully healed.
It's 5 times your paladin level. Sorry, it's 5.
Oh,
yeah,
5
sorry. I thought you were when you said health. I thought you were talking about your hit dice. Okay, so you have 15 HP though. You want to just heal him 15?
You have a pool 3 times paladin level HP. So I had that. Oh, okay. I had that written wrong. Yeah, 15 is
Yeah.
still good to heal.
Yeah. Pen, you heal up to 18.
Thank you, dear.
And speaking of Pen, it's your turn.
I'm a charge.
You go right back in. Yeah, fucking like you see Pen just like getting hurt, so you heal him, and you heal him up, and he immediately runs right by you to
Hell
fucking
yeah.
stab this guy.
I'm so proud.
I'm gonna optional feat of rogue, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to give myself advantage.
Ooh.
Hey.
Nice.
And I'm gonna attack this bitch.
Mhm. $18 does hit,
Here we go.
and you do get sneak attack as advantage.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Fucking rogues, man.
Hey.
Let's go! Now we got some numbers on the fucking board. Alright. Pen, how do you want to do this?
Yes!
Hey.
And he's gonna do the samurai movie thing. His cane sword is sheathed, and he just dashes.
Yes!
Boom. And he puts this cane back.
Fucking great.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but like seeing the character move on roll 20 is
Yeah. You can see that like Lady Kyoko and is already also like killed her enemy, and as she kind of like looks at you, she just kind of gives like a very like approval, like wow.
Indigo is
He did the
also
thing.
fairly impressed. Like,
Yeah.
Is anyone, are any of the others alive, or are all 4 dead?
So unfortunately, you did kill this guy, yes?
Yeah.
These two are absolutely dead beyond any sort of recognition. Let's see if this last dude does anything. Let's roll a wisdom save for her. Like she's okay at that. Nope, unfortunately, in her rage, she did in fact slit this guy's throat.
fuck.
So all 4 are dead?
All 4 are in fact dead, unfortunately.
Shit.
I want to
Serious,
make a
still
perception check.
in workspace.
For what are you trying to?
I'm going up to the windows, and I want to see if there's anyone else outside.
How about instead of perception check, do you want to make me an intelligence roll? Just like history with advantage about something you might need to remember?
I can certainly try! With advantage. I know, I typed that wrong. Should the keep highest go at the end?
It should be 2d20, keep highest 1.
Of course.
17. The groom went through a portal. Can't you do something about portals?
I think I can only track them.
But
Yes.
something.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that doesn't help, I think.
I mean, the thing was, Amida was looking someone to switch her hunter's mark to, was the thing.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, these four are... There's no one else there.
Perception says no one else is alive.
Mm-hmm.
Amida uses her detect portal sense to sense if there's a portal within 1 mile.
Okay, we'll say this extends to closed portals too, because otherwise it's super niche. You can tell that, like, to the west of the city, about like 20 minutes from here, deep down, there was recently a planar portal that was opened up. And considering you can't detect any of the portals within the area, this seems like a pretty good lead. You also know this, letting that 17 ride. So, first, the location of the portal you can sense seems to be underground. It's likely in the sewer system. And 2, the location of the portal is very, very close to a construction site where you can access the manhole to get into the sewers. You also know that in that construction site is a person in your little black book.
Well, almost doing that.
That was the mouth at the back of her head.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just start checking the bodies for any sort of identifying features or marks or...
Unfortunately, here's the thing. As you kind of look at the bodies, the person you guys were fighting, he disintegrates into flames as he falls on, and he's just like ashes at this point. These two over here, their bodies are just like ripped up to shreds at this point. And also the princess looks a little bit like unhinged right now, and you feel like it's probably not the best idea to go by her right now.
Too late.
Yeah. As for this guy, he seems to have almost like gone back in like he crumbled away into stone.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm. But Indigo, you're gonna go talk to the princess. You can see that, like, the princess is clearly very distressed as she is still punching what appears to be a dead body.
Oh god. Slowly I will approach. Slowly. Like,
if you look out of the corner of your eye, you see Sirius aggressively shaking his head no.
She doesn't, like, actually notice you. She's still just, like, going ahead. And actually, at this point, like, Lady Izanami just puts a hand on your shoulder and just kind of, like, motions you to head behind her.
I deeply bow in respect to Lady Izanami. And...
No, go ahead.
No, go for it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she gives you an affirmative nod, and as she does, she kind of like undoes her like headband, to reveal the full length of her hair, and as she does, the hair just like quickly and quietly just wraps around the princess as it just like lifts her in the air as she just like is flailing about, as Lady Izanami just calmly looks at the princess and just says, Rukia, I understand, but you causing a scene here isn't going to do anything for the situation. Okay? And she turns to you. Both of them do at this point, but go ahead.
Portal closing over on the west end of the city in the new middle-class district. Underground, probably in the sewers.
You can see the princess as soon as you say this, she immediately begins like struggling, just like, come on, let me out, I'm going to rip off their fucking heads. Come on, let me go so I can go get them. As Lady Izanami just says, like, you are not in any sort of headspace to go do this mission. On top of that, too, this could be a trap, and I don't want you heading out there.
Amida goes up to her and makes eye contact with her and says, I am a mercenary. This is my job. hire me, I will go get your husband back. If it is a trap, at least that's one less trap for you all.
Lady Izanami nods as she looks towards the princess. The princess, she kind of still flails for a little bit, but eventually kind of like relaxes as she looks at you. And with just like the incredibly fierce expression, she just says, "Fine, you're hired on one condition. You find them, you make sure that they pay."
Ami kneels down before her and crosses her hand over her chest in a fist. It's over her heart. And she says, "As you will, my lady. They shall pay for the sin they have committed. I vow this on my Furukuchi Onna bloodline." And the mouth in the back of her head grins widely.
As this is happening, Lady Kikyo comes over to you, Indigo, as she says, "I really think I should be with Lady Izanami and making sure that we can calm down the princess. Would you mind terribly if you went along with the mercenaries?"
No, not at all. Actually, I was going to suggest it to represent the clan.
She gives you a smile, and as she does, she just quickly embraces you in a hug. She says, "Stay safe out there."
Of course, you too, Master. And he hugs her back, and then turns to look at the group, and then to Plumeria specifically, because when he noticed everybody interacting and whatnot, you could tell that she was kind of the one in charge.
Yeah, Plumeria, Indigo's looking at you.
Yes. Can I help you?
Yes. Your associate here wants to go after the group, and I would like to join you on this as a representative of the Yakuza.
All right, I don't give a shit. We're probably gonna still go kill things, so if I can help
Fork looks at you, Syrinx, and just it just kind of gives
Just holding his hand and gently tapping out like a rhythm on the tambourine with the other.
Yeah.
Wait.
And he just kind of.
Are you
sorry,
tapping
go
out
ahead.
Morse code?
Do you know that? Do you know Morse code?
Maybe. Shiva, can I know Morse code?
Oh,
I feel
Oh,
like
God.
that's fair.
I feel like maybe not necessarily. Let's go with Pen. Pen probably knows Morse code. It's definitely like
Oh,
an
that's
ancient.
fair.
It's an old
yeah,
thing,
yeah.
old code
Alright,
for
then
sure.
you know that it's absolutely not Morse code.
Okay.
Okay, cool talk.
No.
Good talk,
Indigo
everyone.
Maybe thinks it's fucking Morse code, and he's like, "Oh, what
Yeah,
did he
Indigo
say?"
thinks it's Morse code.
Stupid. But before he just looks at you, Syrinx, and just like, "Holy fucking shit, dude, this has gone so bad."
Staring. Just still smiling. And he just puts the tambourine down and gives him a hug.
Yeah, he accepts it, and he just kind of he almost about to fall over. He just says "Oh, holy shit! If those mercenaries aren't able to find the groom and bring him back, I am just I'm fucked."
He sets Fork down on the floor, just has him sit down, picks the tambourine back up, and walks over to the party and waves.
Fork kind of
waves
looks
back?
at this and just kind of says "Syrinx, what you doing?"
Yeah,
You
boy.
wanna You wanna come kill shit too?
Syrinx shrugs.
Works for me.
That is.
Maybe
Alright.
Hawk.
Fork's
Alright.
just flailing about, just looking at Syrinx, looking at you, looking at Syrinx, looking at you.
I'm gonna look at Fork and give him a slow nod to implicate that I'll probably keep an eye on Syrinx.
Yeah, very specifically, he actually does pull you guys aside as he says Okay, in addition to whatever they're paying you, if you can make sure that not a single hair is harmed on his head, I will pay you guys all 200 gold each. So you now have an optional objective. If
Earrings.
yeah, if Syrinx loses a single hit point, you guys will not gain the extra gold.
Oh shit.
So if we heal him after he loses the hit points up to
No.
full, with
If a single hair on this boy's head gets hurt,
Can we save him or start?
Yeah, I will say, like, with the healing thing, because Syrinx can't talk, if Syrinx decides to go along with it, like, I don't think he would have
maybe
any way
Nemo
of...
and Snitch.
Yeah.
What was that, Nemo?
Nemo said we should shave you.
Earrings.
Shave you!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
I
Okay.
turn to Fork now and I ask, why exactly should we bring him if he cannot fight? Exactly.
He kind of winces at you guys and says, well, he can fight in his own way, and I'm not gonna lie here. Once he sets his mind to something, he's just gonna go ahead and do it anyways, despite what I say, so if you guys could just watch over him as he does this.
Indigo turns to look at Syrinx now and looks down at him, like, he has a very, like, thinker face looking thing on his expression. I can't speak words right now, oh my god.
Go ahead and give me an insight check to see something, yeah. Let's go with advantage, because you're good at reading people.
Thank fucking god!
Oh.
+2. Bup. Motherfucker. I hate this goddamn.
Stop that.
If the rest of you guys also want to roll insight, go for it. I think Indigo's the only person who would get advantage.
Okay.
Hi, Max.
We're looking for numbers above 15.
I'm assuming the rest of us do not get advantage.
No, just normal. Ami doesn't, 17.
Fuck yeah.
Plumeria,
Okay.
savior.
You can go ahead and go for it too, Ben.
I don't wanna.
What?
I don't wanna.
Oh, okay. Okay. Plumeria, with a 17, here's what you can kind of tell. During that fight, you remembered that Fork was extremely panicked, and that makes sense, he's a civilian. Syrinx was completely calm during that entire fight. And that's hard to find in a person. You don't know if he has any sort of battle training or anything like that, but he seems to at least be able to keep his calm.
Wasn't it Plumeria's spell that was helped by my ability too?
Yeah, and you can also kind of tell that, like, I think with your 17 too, you're fairly certain he has some kind of magic.
Okay.
Yeah, and more specifically, a magic that's very similar to yours.
Plumeria's gonna address Fork. We'll keep him out of trouble at least, and we'll bring him back here in one piece. Ami, lead the way.
Echo that, Feathers.
Oh, but before you guys go, Fork also just like quickly scrambles and says, "Oh, right, I can help you guys out with something." As he quickly like scrambles over to a back room, and like you hear like bottles like clanking and stuff like that. It's clearly looking for something. As he hands you like a very like small container, Plumeria. Do you open the box?
I will open the box.
Yeah, he as you open it, he first like quietly just like whispers to you like, keep the fact I never had these, all right, so just keep this on the down low. But you guys can see that there's like these golden potions inside of there, and you guys can tell that if you drink these potions, you will gain the benefits of a long rest.
Ooh. It's like we only have to meditate for 4 hours. You know.
And Ami drinks one.
Oh, just immediately? Yeah, you gain the benefits of a long rest. You
mean,
can drink them right now or like drink them later. It's up to
The
you
thing
guys.
How many are there?
I'm down 20.
There's
of
one
my
for
hit
each of you.
points.
Okay, so that'll be 5. Okay, so I'll mark
I'll just
down.
stick it in my inventory.
Yeah, all
long
of you guys
rest
just mark
potion.
down one of them. One long rest potion.
Indigo's gonna put it
Perfect.
in his titty holder.
His titty holder.
Yep.
Of course.
Ami drinks one of them, but that's also because I use 2 spells, and I only have 4 spells, and I was down 20 hit points.
That's fair.
Syrinx observes the strange behavior of Indigo and shoves his potion down his shirt.
Ah, you're both nightmares.
Indigo gives him.
And we also do
nod.
that.
Indigo gives another improving nod. Yes.
Oh my god.
Feathers,
You wanna lead the way?
I'm taking point, Feathers.
Yes, indeed.
Should we put Melody and Z's in the middle?
Who?
Couldn't we get paid? We did the wedding.
This is part of the wedding. Think of it as an extended contract in a sense.
Wait. Who? And
Okay.
Melody
What?
and Z's. Ami says, pointing towards Syrinx and Indigo.
Who? Why am I called Z's? And doesn't he have a name?
What?
Melody is Melody, Z's is Z's. Feathers is Feathers, Gramps is Gramps.
You confuse
It's a weird trait.
And then he starts pointing around the room. Queen, princess, not important, also not important.
Wait, who'd you point at and said? Did you point at Lady?
I pointed at the dead bodies and said not
Okay.
important, not important.
Okay.
And then I point at Indigo's master and I call her Master. because that-
Indigo
she-
puffs the fuck up at that. You cannot call her that.
Ami just shrugs. Ami's gonna call her Master because that's the only way she knows her. That's the only thing she knows her by.
You can't call her that. I'm serious. And he has a dead ass, like, angry look on his face.
Mother,
No.
mother.
No.
And at this point, Ami leaves.
This is gonna be the start of a beautiful friendship.
What's it?
But I think this is a
Ami's bad
great.
habit of calling everyone nicknames. No one gets an actual name.
Yeah, and so something I wanted to discuss with you guys. I think Cait, you said you had to leave for sure at 5:30.
Well, I was going to, but it was I was gonna go watch my sister play softball for the first time all summer, but that shit got rained out, so I'm okay
Oh.
now.
Are you all good? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and take a break, and we'll continue the rest of the session in. Let's go with 10 minutes.
Sure.
So
Okay.
for 50.
Sounds good.
All right. See you guys then.
Wait, before you go. God, please work. Oh, it did work. Can you guys
Oh.
see this?
See what?
Oop! Yeah. That's
What?
choice.
No.
It's
What's that?
I'm drawing the scene where Ami's standing in front. There's gonna be Indigo in the background, and then Pen as a tiny creature, hitting a
Tiny creature.
Hitting a
creature
piano.
hitting someone over the head, and then Plumeria flying around. But she is wearing 2-inch platform shoes because I drew her too tall.
Oops.
Oops. So 2-inch platforms. But yeah, I wanted to show that. Bye bye.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
All right. See you guys in 10.
I'm gonna check if the internet's back in my house.
Oh God. Have you just been on the porch the entire time?
Nemo.
Nemo.
unless you tell Ami anything about the other person, she's just gonna go with Mudda, even if you say no.
Okay.
Yeah. Will Ami at least like compromise if Indigo gives Ami a nickname to use?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
Because like,
totally.
yeah, because this is like, she is very, very important to Indigo, like super protective, and I don't want like straight up tension before we even get to know anybody. So I'm like, fear.
Fear. Yeah, no, it's more so Ami gives people nicknames and usually doesn't give a shit what others think, but she knows that you know that Indigo knows this person better, so Indigo probably would have a better nickname.
Yeah. Okay.
And she respects Indigo, because Indigo looks like they'd be fun to fight.
God, with his fucking ab window on display.
Ami, specifically a non-sexual being, more likely to stab than to
No, that's totally
Yeah.
fair. Totally fair. I forgot something in the titty meme.
You forgot
the titties.
Oh
Did you forget
no.
the roses?
No,
Goddamn.
something a lot more important than that. I am stupid.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Izzy.
I am fucking dumb. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I'll
I can't
fix
believe
it.
you done this.
I'm fixing it right now.
Oopsies.
Oh, Boondock Simp is no longer with us.
No.
No.
Pain.
I'm confused.
Don't wait, it's
Who
secrets.
was it?
Spooky secrets. Yeah.
Ah,
Are you still lagging?
That's the new one.
yes.
Nemo? Oh,
I
you are?
think.
In Mysteria? Like in Roll 20
yeah,
or like
that-
the voice?
Get back.
No, the voice. I hear you guys and then I respond and then like 10, 20 minutes later yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. I mean, I just heard that sentence.
Yeah, that sounds good. Can you hear
Yeah,
us?
no. Wait. Let me try something. Shivan, say hi.
Hi.
Damn, you're fucking dumb as shit. Say hi
Oh,
faster.
Hi.
Jesus.
Sorry, yeah, the first time I said hi, it didn't pick up for some
Okay,
goddamn
listen,
reason. I'm
listen,
sorry.
listen.
Okay, I'll try again. Say hi.
Hi.
Oh no. Wait. Elliot, say
Uh-oh.
hi.
Hi.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, fuck you, Shiva. You don't know how to say hello fast.
I'm sorry. My reflexes are shit. Anyways,
Man, that's nice to know
It's
when
like,
I come in
please
from
say
a
hi.
podcast
She was just like,
It's a -2 dexterity.
honestly, yeah. So you already back into it?
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
All done harassing me.
Oh
I
no,
will be
never.
eating a sandwich, and if you hear crunching, canonically, that's just the mouth at the back of Ami's head eating up dirt. Oh,
Fuck yeah.
nerves. It
Mhm.
stole and just like, it's just like holding them.
Mm-hmm.
Just like it like has a pouch and it's holding the pouch. The pouch is tied to one of its teeth, and it's just reaching in and grabbing the dirt and crunching on them.
Mm-hmm. God. Yeah. Someone wants to change the music to a not battle music theme.
Play some more music.
Tambourine music.
Oh, not
Aggressive
me.
tambourine music.
Violin timbre.
Oh my gosh, can we please give Indigo a tambourine and then fucking Cyranex fucking play a violin? The himbo band.
Oh man.
I like Syrinx a lot.
I do too.
Syrinx is so cute.
But heading right back into it, Ami is currently leading the way in the direction you guys are supposed to go.
Which because of my background, city secrets, I'm leading you through a shit ton of like alleyways and across streets and in the areas that I'm pretty sure some of you didn't even know existed. Feathers and Grams
didn't even know
are
this
used to
existed.
this. Feathers and Grams are used to this, but we get there twice as fast as how long it would normally take.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys like duck through some like alleyways you guys just didn't like know of, and all of a sudden like as you duck through the crowded like streets, there's not a ton of people out right now. It's the middle of the night, so only like a handful of like party goers. It's still just like right in the middle of like the peak party hours. But
Syrinx is definitely like sightseeing while this is happening. Like he's kind of wandering off from the group. But he's in the middle.
Indigo, I think, is
No.
gonna keep an eye on you.
No,
was gonna
he's keeping
say-
an eye on the group so he doesn't get lost, but he's definitely like looking around.
I was gonna say, what would our marching order be? It'd probably be Ami in the front. I know Plumeria would be in the back, and then I was thinking Syrinx in the middle as part of a protection cocoon, at least. But I wasn't
The
sure.
protection
Look
Yeah.
around. Y'all are making
Yeah.
it difficult.
cocoon.
I wouldn't be sure about where Pen or Indigo would want to sit in that order, though.
I'll be behind Syrinx, and Pen can be in front of Syrinx.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, you guys continue onwards a little bit though, and you eventually reach what appears to be a construction site. And as you can see that at the gates there appears to be like a security guard. A dwarven woman. She's kind of on like a little bit of the shorter side. Orange hair, big beard. Kind of burly. She nods towards Ami. You here for someone or?
Is this the person from my book?
Yeah, no. So you need to get to call for them through this guard.
I'm here to talk to Kit.
She nods at you and says, "Yeah, I'll get him down. Just go ahead and meet in the side room over there. He'll be down in a second."
Ami nods back.
All right.
Ami, who has the keys to the city, almost literally.
Yeah, but you guys wait in a side room. It appears to be almost kind of a tavern, as
Oh, okay.
you see a hobgoblin foreman come in through the door as he kind of looks at Ami with a nervous expression.
Looks like you got lucky today, Kit. Your name can be struck out of the black book.
He sighs as he kind of says, "All right, what do I got to do?"
We need access to the sewers through your construction site, and no one can know we were here. As far as they know, we came in to talk to you about a little mercenary work you were hiring us for, moving some bricks across the southern mountain.
Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check with advantage to see how well you're going to be able to kind of keep Kit down about this.
I need your guys' help with this. I am
Okay.
not good at this.
I will say someone else can roll with advantage here for intimidation if they basically hype man you.
Could I?
Yeah, so go ahead.
Oh.
So what are you gonna say to hype man?
Trust me, you don't want to get on Ami's bad side today. It hasn't been a good time. We're here on a really, really important job, and I don't think you want to mess that up, do ya?
Go ahead and roll intimidation with advantage.
Plumeria, who's absolutely
Oh,
used
yeah.
to this.
Oh, okay.
First
Maria's
one.
I
ready
thought
to
the
fucking
10 was.
beat the shit
19?
out of anybody.
Hell yeah.
Well, 19 will do it.
Yeah,
He-
get all the natty ones out.
Yeah. You were almost dead certain, like, he will not snitch. He knows what's good for him and what's not.
He knows Ami will hunt him
Yes.
down.
Oop. Well, oopsies. Yeah, but like he definitely kind of looks nervous. He just says, "Okay, so all you need then is just access to the sewers, and that's it."
No one
Yeah.
knows we're here.
Yeah, yeah,
far
of course,
as
of
we
course, of
know,
course.
We left out the back.
Yeah, of course.
Also, Ami opens her little black book, shows where his name is, where he signed, and then she gestures for his hand.
He nervously gives it to you.
she takes a small knife and she pokes his finger and she presses his finger on the name. Your debt has been repaid.
Oh, thank
That's
the gods.
intense.
And as he
And
just
then-
kind of says like, all right, I'll get you guys there as soon as possible. Yeah, we're going right now, or
Right now.
he nods, eager
Ami
to.
Yeah. Ami closes the book and it just vanishes. None of you see where she puts it.
Sweet.
But Kit leads the way. As Kit leads the way, does anyone have any questions about what the fuck just happened?
Oh.
Well, I mean, not
People-
the mercs, probably.
People
Syrinx
are
is like
just
looking for where
die.
the book went.
Oh, sorry, what?
Syrinx is looking for where the book
I do that for flavor more than anything because it's not actually magical. She has no skill, skill in that, but no one knows where the book goes.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's like just a quick like sleight of hand trick. I'll allow you to just do that.
Yeah.
Um.
But also, Ami probably has far more pockets than it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, yeah.
All
The
right.
real question is, what's in the tavern? What's along the way? I
Yeah, I
need
was gonna
description.
say that's probably
Yeah,
what Indigo and Sirix are looking at. Those wares in the tavern.
He leads you into the construction site though. After going out of the tavern, the construction site is currently building a new building on the west side of town. It seems to be like a new kind of like a hotel kind of deal.
That what kind of hotel?
A normal hotel, you heathen.
No, Indigo's asking for real now. Like, so what exactly are you building here?
Some rich type over in the highborn cities over there. They wanted some kind of hotel. Pay was good, so we went off to work. We didn't really ask many questions.
Just so you know, Shivam, according to the map I made, this is in the middle class district along the river, next to the Fey district.
Yeah, that works. So yeah, it's just like currently just a hotel though.
Any specifics of what kind of hotel it is?
He kind of raises an eyebrow and just says, the normal kind of hotel. People come visit out of town.
I can tell that you're not one of the more adventurous kind. Never mind.
Hey,
Continue.
He looks confused at your implication.
What's your passive perception, Indigo?
Oh god.
Let's see. A 12.
Mine is 24. Whatever you did, Ami saw it.
Okay. You hear Syrinx laugh, but it's not a laugh. It's just the sound where you, like, laugh through your nose.
Yes.
Did you know that even if you don't have a tongue, you can still laugh?
That's fucking
creepy.
Huh.
Okay. Indigo looks down at Syrinx and gives him a knowing smile and then continues.
Cursed.
It's begun.
Oh god.
Oh god. I'm deleting my
Himbo duo.
It's happening.
It's happening.
But if you guys don't have any more questions, then
I just realized we have the himbo duo, we have the intimidation duo, and then we have Pen.
Pen just vibing.
Pen is a duo by himself.
God. But Kit leads you over to the manhole and says, like, he lifts up the grate and says, all right, good, best of luck with whatever you're doing. I really don't want to know the specifics.
Oh, Nemo!
Goodbye, Kit.
Nemo?
Don't be getting yourself in any more trouble now. I don't want you back in my black book.
Yes, ma'am, won't. Wait for Nemo to get here.
Yeah, give it a second for Nemo to get
Yeah.
Sprinting to his porch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Nemo.
Ah!
Welcome back.
You are muted.
So the only thing you missed was Ami being her usual extortive, intimidating self to this poor construction manager named Cait.
Hold on. I think he's still trying to get his shit together. Okay, well, as that's happening, Indigo's gonna interact with Syrinx more.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm scared.
After a while of just walking and watching how Syrinx reacts to things, he just comes out and asks, "So, you don't have a voice?"
Syrinx holds up the violin case.
I mean, I guess that's one way of communicating, yes, but I mean, here, and he taps to his own throat.
Syrinx shakes his head, but he doesn't seem sad about it. He's still smiling.
Okay. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing, I was just curious. Do you have a name?
You've asked a non-yes or no question.
There's probably Syrinx written on your violin case if you want to.
Yeah, there's like a
tap to
name
it.
card on it.
Nemo, you're
And
back.
then it also probably
Nemo.
says, like, if found, return to fork.
I ain't in pain. What's going on?
Nothing. We're heading into the sewers now.
Ami intimidated a poor man and had this whole scene with her black book.
Mm-hmm.
That,
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Syrinx?
And everyone, and the two non-members of the mercenary group completely ignored it to start learning more about each other.
Yep. It wasn't like we ignored it, we just kind of watched it.
Syrinx assumes this is normal.
God.
Yeah, it says Syrinx, and then it says if found, return to fork, and then it has the address of what's the nightclub, Shivam?
The Court of Amaterasu.
What's the one that Fork works at though?
Court of Amaterasu still.
Oh, is it that one? Okay, it has the address of the club on it.
Oh, so am I pronouncing it correctly, Syrinx?
He nods.
Nice to meet you then. I'm Indigo.
Syrinx sticks out his hand to shake.
Indigo takes it and shakes it as well, because he isn't sure how to act towards you yet.
Do I flirt with him yet or not?
Jewelry then.
Are
Doesn't
you
talk.
middle class, or...
He throws up both hands in a shrug.
Alright. Okay, well, let's continue to the sewers then.
Wait.
Yes.
Before you let go of his hand, go. Syrinx takes off one of his bracelets and slices it onto Indigo's hand.
Aww, that's cute.
And then let's go.
Oh, yeah.
And follows after Ami.
Alright.
Wait, what does the bracelet look like? I need to know.
Oh no, sorry, go ahead.
It's probably like a silver bangle or something. It's got like some metalwork on it.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Sick.
Okay,
Now we're good. I'm done. I'm sorry.
no, you're fine. But you guys descend down into the sewers. It is dark down here.
I have dark vision.
Okay.
I do too.
Yeah, Ami has blind sight. Yeah, you also have dark vision. Yeah, I don't think fairies do they?
Fuck no.
Plumeria, you're blind.
Oh wait, I do have dark vision.
Yeah,
Oh,
elves
wow.
all have
Say
dark
you're an
vision.
elf.
Bro, I don't know anything.
Head empty, no thoughts. But yeah, no, so Plumeria, what are you doing to see?
I'm gonna yell out, "Someone fucking lead me, please."
Would you like?
Oh, are
to
you not gonna put a light or a torch on? You guys have torches.
You feel
do?
something grab.
You definitely
on you,
also have
Plumeria?
lighters for sure.
You feel
I feel
something
like
grab onto you. Do you let it?
Who the fuck's touching me?
Is it a tongue? Is it a tongue?
No,
Not
no.
a tongue. It's strands of hair.
Okay.
I
This
guess
is acceptable.
one thing that's noticeable is that Syrinx has one charm on her bracelet that does glow in the dark a little bit.
Okay, that's nothing.
It does absolutely nothing useful, but it glows.
It sure does glow. But I am going to say, Cait, if you don't want to turn on a light or any sort of thing like that, or if no one does, you're going to have disadvantage in all of your attacks.
Are you saying there's a battle in this sewer?
Oh,
While
hey,
Who
hello.
knows, man?
I
While
remember
we're
something.
sneaking,
I
Can-
remembered
hello?
something.
Yes,
Go
Nima.
for it.
What do you
Yeah, go for it.
remember?
I'm gonna cast light on on
You do Indigo's ab window.
Plumeria's armor.
On
Aw.
Indigo's food window.
I was
Yeah.
going to say, let's wait to light it up so that we're sneakier.
Okay,
Oh.
as
About to fight.
okay,
Oh, that's smart.
sure. Do
Okay.
you want to do anything then? Tap an action.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold a light for when it goes down.
Okay.
Can Ami stealth?
I mean, all of you guys are, unless Ami's just going by herself.
Can we all stealth?
Yeah, so here's what I'm going to say for group stealth rolls. You can do this one of two ways. Either everyone rolls stealth and at least half of you have to succeed on a DC 15 roll, or you can designate one leader. They need to make a decently higher stealth check, probably DC 18, and then the rest of you would get advantage on a lower roll, like a DC 12.
If someone was
Oh.
to pick me up, would I not have to roll?
You know what? You got me there, dude.
Yeah.
Ami plus 2
Plus
on her
7
shoulder.
stealth.
Skirting around the paladin,
Okay,
heavy armor restriction.
Let's have Pen lead because he's the rogue, right?
Yes, he is a rogue.
Okay,
Plus 7
So let's do
okay.
that.
I understand why you're letting me lead, but remember this: my luck is really shitty right now.
Yeah. Well, as long as you can make a DC 18 stealth roll, and do you have whatchamacallit?
Plus
Plus 7? Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, we have
Come
the
on.
same stealth.
So it's
I
just normal.
Penis man.
Come on, penis man.
Penis man. Penis man.
I am
Penis
not
man.
doing that.
So much.
Oh, we're about to
God.
jinx the shit out of this. We're about to jinx the shit out of this.
Let's go.
Yes.
Oh my
Okay.
god, it worked!
Penn leads the way, and what ends up kind of happening is like Penn also, because he knows so well how to be stealthy, he can like direct you guys and like do the fucking like hand signals things where he just like holds up his like hand and tells you guys to stop and stuff. All right, so the rest of you guys roll with advantage for stealth. And then you wouldn't need to. Yeah, it's only a DC 12, so Ami, you just barely sneak by.
Wearing stuffs his tangerine into his shirt. That's
22,
not
you're
what I
good.
wanted.
Syrinx.
How
Try
the fuck do you
harder.
do that double DC roll? That thing's cool.
Okay, you guys are good. Yeah, with Penn leading
I'm
the
just gonna
way.
assume-
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna roll. I was just gonna say I probably don't even have to roll, do I?
Yes, but like how it's physically happening is someone literally has to carry you like in their hands and like cup like their hands around you.
Ami has hair to do that.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Sure, but you continue onwards, and I'm just going to note Plumeria, like, you know when like a cat like is like on you and just covered in cat hair for like the rest of the day? Like,
Yeah.
you're covered in Ami hair.
Oh,
You will need a
no.
lint roller.
You get a lick from the tongue.
No!
oh no.
It's so unpleasant.
Oh, God.
You gave me a mouth in the back of my head, Shiva. I'm not.
Oh my god. That
This is terrible.
must be horrifying for Plumeria because like the mouth can straight up fucking eat like Plumeria, right?
Light trap for fairies.
Yeah.
Anyways, but you guys continue onwards. There's like a walkway above like the murky water. And as you guys continue onwards, Ami leading the way in the general direction of like where she thinks you guys are supposed to go, you guys see something very conspicuous. in like the water, across like this little pond, there appears to be like a gate right here, and it appears to have like a lock over it. Yeah. And I will also say, Ami, your passive perception is 24, and you also have blind sight for 30 feet. You can definitely tell there is something in the water.
Ami looks, Ami signals for everyone to stop before we get in the water. So are we all on this island then, back here?
Yeah. And so with you stopping, here's what you see is like there's two somewhat fish-like creatures. They appear to be kind of look like tritons. But their faces look odd and weird.
Oh, there.
I forgot it goes into the most intense track, but yes.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
Are they safe?
One of them has an electric guitar, the other one's like headbanging.
God. They are not Fae. They appear to be more of like Triton-y merfolky.
Merfolk. So they have like the full-on tail, mermaid style.
Yes.
Ami whispers to the other, keeping her voice down. Merfolk. In the water. I'm not certain how to get around, but the portal I sensed was in that direction. She points through the gate where I expect her to have.
How deep is this water?
Oh, it's only about like ankle deep or so.
And they're just. Oh, okay.
They're just sitting in it.
Yeah, so they're currently like swimming around. They're like small enough that they can like swim in it without like and be fully submerged.
Oh, okay.
Are you giving us more of those mental mind jacking fish?
Maybe. No.
Okay, I shoot one.
I cast light now.
Okay, cast light on Plumeria.
Go for it.
The app window.
God.
Okay, and so Indigo, you're gonna shoot.
Yeah.
All right, then I guess it's time to roll initiative.
Light before everything starts.
Oh shit.
Just
Yeah, you Plumeria, you're fucking lit up. It looks like you're like fucking Navi.
Christ.
Ami lets go of her with her hair so she doesn't have to
Come
detangle
on,
herself.
guys!
We can't.
you gotta roll.
At least if it's a bad roll on initiative, that's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I'll deal with it.
Kills you in one shot.
Ah,
My dexterity is 3.
Man, everyone's.
Can't make these fingers look elegant.
Don't forget your health bars, y'all.
And Ami has a 7.
Yeah.
Okay, I think first up is in fact Indigo, as you're the first person to strike, because you shoot one of them.
Can I do fighting spirit before that?
Yes, you may.
Alright, I
Go ahead and roll with
that.
advantage. Yeah.
I can't speak English.
A 17 does hit. Roll damage.
Okay. 1d8 plus 4. Up.
9 points
Alright,
of
I'm shooting
damage.
the blue one, by the way, sorry.
Okay, blue one looks bloodied.
Oh, okay, cool. And then I get 5 temporary hit points on top of that.
Cool.
hey.
What up?
That's your turn?
Yep.
Alright. It is Red One's turn next. Red One is going to swim over. You guys, the platform's not very high, so they can unfortunately try to swipe at you. So Plumeria, does a 17 hit you?
Cute. No.
18 squad.
Yeah, you can like it like rises out of the water and it spits up what appears to be like a poison spike at you. But you're very easily able to dodge out of the way.
She blinded it.
Goes over to Ami's turn.
Ami takes her Triton because it has reach, I believe.
Tridents do not have reach. You're thinking of whatchamacallit, glaives.
Glaives. Let's get her. Glaives are two-handed though. Sad. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so you're hopping in the water, by the way.
And she attempts to take the head off the red fish.
Cool. Roll to hit.
Oh, but before
Wait.
that, she casts Planar Warrior.
Great. Now roll to hit. A 10 does not hit.
No.
Wiggles out of the way.
Yeah. It hisses at you and
It hisses at me, Shiva.
Stop it! No, stop it!
No.
It says in Primordial to you, Ami, rip your throat out.
Says in Primordial, back of the head says in Primordial back. Eat, rip, what is it? Rip off your head. But the back of the head says it.
And blue one is going to swim over to Indigo. Does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Alright, you take 6 points of damage. I need you to make me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw against being paralyzed.
Okay. Motherfucker.
Indigo, the fucking, the spike hits you dead, and all of a sudden, you are just, shaking, as you are now paralyzed. You are incapacitated, so you can't take any actions or bonus actions on your turn. You automatically fail Strength and Dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and any attack is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of you.
Man, they really said, let's go after the fucking ab window.
Yeah, no, they hit the fucking ab window, that's what it was.
No.
It's betrayed you. 10.
Gonna stab this guy.
Great. No!
Oh no.
None of
You
us
Bonus
did shit.
action. Wait, do I need to count that before the roll? Or
The advantage? Yeah.
Yeah, then bonus action disengage. Fuck off.
Pen fucking dives into the water. Alright. Syrinx,
My turn.
you notice next to you fucking Indigo
Yeah,
has
right
been...
fucking next to Syrinx, Indigo just gets absolutely stabbed in the ab window. And his eyes go a little bit wide. Not out of fear, just strained intrigue.
Yeah.
If I make a ranged spell attack against it, is that at a disadvantage or no?
It would be at disadvantage if you're hitting blue one. If you're hitting red one, you would be just fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna do Mind Sliver on it.
On blue or red? On blue or red?
Blue.
Blue. It's not great at it.
It's safe, nothing happens.
Unfortunate.
I'm gonna give Plumeria Bardic Inspiration.
Cool.
You guys just hear tambourine music behind you.
Plumeria, it's your turn. I believe blue one's bloodied, red one is still looking completely fine.
Alright, I'm gonna bip red one then.
Okay. A 13 just barely hits, as you kind of swing a little wildly.
Alright, so it'll be D8 plus 6.
12 points of damage. Red one's also bloodied.
Ami, go for the blue one.
That is
Siren, probably step back a bit so Fork doesn't freak out. He's probably here in spirit.
Okay. And is that your turn then?
Yep.
Cool. Indigo, you're currently paralyzed as you're shaking. Thankfully, though, the paralyzation only happens until the end of your turn, so you manage to shrug it off. As it goes over to Red One. Red One's going to swipe at Ami. Does a 18 hit you?
Yes. Wait.
Okay. Your AC is 18?
No, I did we factor in my shield into my AC initially?
Yes. You should be wearing chainmail, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, then you
Okay,
have an
yeah,
18
then it
AC.
does hit.
Okay, go ahead and make me a DC 12 Constitution saving throw as you take 10 points of piercing damage. Ooh, spooky.
Oh god.
And you are also paralyzed. But thankfully, it only happens until your next turn, so you end as it skips your turn, unfortunately. Blue One is going to keep attacking Indigo.
No!
Thankfully, it's just some normal attacks now. Does a 9 hit you, Indigo?
No, it does not.
It swipes at you, but it misses violently.
I
10.
get mad at it.
It's gonna do a little whoop. It's gonna attack.
All right.
Just bonk him.
It's lagging now.
Oh no,
not
not
sure.
like this.
I believe in you, roll 20.
Please go. Go. Work, please.
Okay, there we go. It's 12.
Ah.
A 12 just barely hits.
Let's go. Oh, I had my dexterity, right?
Uh-huh. And you do get sneak attack.
Damage.
Yes, and you do get sneak attack.
Yeah. I've been forgetting to do that.
Oh no. I'm like, the damage output feels low here, guys. What's happening?
Oh, is it bad?
There we go. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, you murder the blue one very easily, and you completely overkill it. What does it look like?
It's just
Hilarious.
slashing him.
Yeah.
Just just full on anime guy.
Oh my god. Anime old man, love to see it. Syrinx.
Alright, the red one. You guys see Syrinx raise up the tambourine, it's doing like this shaky thing, and then it's on fire!
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna blast the red one with a fireball.
Fire. Great. Do a D10 of fire
4
damage. 4 damage. It did not like it, but unfortunately it's still up.
3.
Oh man.
After you do that,
alright.
Indigo gives you a look of shock, like, your tambourine can get on fire?
I'm finally doing something!
Mhm. Yeah. And also, if you guys realize, oh, he's a full caster, huh?
Oh hey!
Yeah, that highly illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little
Plumeria.
I'm gonna fucking bonk him again.
Great. 12 just barely hits.
Bonk him, bonk him.
bit.
D8 plus 6. Make sure I don't fuck that up.
Ooh.
Oh, that's. Hmm.
That is 9 smackerings.
What does that do?
Viva.
Hmm. Sorry, I was getting
I-
water.
You're good. 9
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, bonk him with your
Eh.
fairy glow.
Plumer's just gonna say. Alright. Back to hell, and then just fucking. Like, poke it in the eye.
Alright, back to hell.
Straight back to hell.
Yeah. You hear, yeah, Ami, you can hear it yell fuck in Primordial.
The hair and the tongue reaches out to try to grab it.
Now, Remain in initiative order.
Ah,
I knew it.
Feathers,
They're
do you
at
think I can eat this?
Um,
I don't
Now,
know.
Yeah, that
what
was
bodies are
diseases
there.
it carries. I don't know what
Um,
diseases it carries.
no, it's not the diseases it carries, but here's what's up. Ami, with your
Yeah.
24 passive perception, you could swear that from the right here and left here, you can hear something approaching. You guys don't have a lot of time to open this gate, as it goes over to Indigo's turn. Indigo, over at this gate, there is currently a lock in front of it.
Ah,
Okay.
Ami, you gonna say something?
Am I? Can I take
Ami
a?
does say that. Is that a free action, or do I have to wait for my
You can,
turn?
yeah, free action.
Ami tells him something approaching left and right. Open the gate quickly. Get towards the gate.
Okay. Indigo's
Yeah,
gonna
I'll
grab.
take a free action and say, pick up pen.
No, I was gonna grab
Syrinx?
Syrinx and head over toward the door.
Okay. How do you scoop Syrinx, and Syrinx, do you accept the scooping?
Except the scooping. I just want to know how it's happening.
Oh, it's bridal style. You knew it was
Of
gonna
course.
be-
Understood.
I know we have 15 feet of movement, so you can only move here now. You can use your action to dash, though, and get the full 30 feet.
Dash.
Okay, you should have movement over your
we have
characters now.
half movement.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
Bop. I'm moving you.
Oh, sorry. I was also moving him. And he had half movement because he was carrying someone. You would have normal as long as you're not grappling someone, Nemo. But Ami, it's your turn.
Oh. Okay.
No. If I put feathers on my shoulder, does that count as grappling, or in my hair?
Okay. Here's what I'm going to say. You can grab feathers, but it's not pleasant. You can have your normal movement speed, but it's not pleasant. You have to just grab her by the leg or something like that.
Oh god.
I mean, my hair grabs her.
Yeah.
And it just wraps around her.
Mm-hmm.
Be lucky it's not the tongue.
Yeah.
Oh god.
God.
Plumeria, you're grabbed by the hair. Do you accept this, I'm assuming?
I will accept the grapple.
Okay.
Yeah.
She moves up here. How close am I to the door?
You're 5 feet away from it. You need to get 5 feet closer in order to interact with it.
Wait, this will work out.
Is it a bonus action to dash?
It is an action to dash for you.
Damn it. Because I also have I'm pretty sure I have lockpicks. Oh no, I'm just proficient in thieves' tools. I don't have them on me. I should have bought those.
Yeah.
We do have
Here's what I will say.
What?
Plumeria, as the kind of natural leader here, here's what you might see. Go ahead and roll me insight or history.
I'm gonna do insight because I have a -1 on history.
Oh, that's
14?
Okay.
Well, one, you can tell that this wasn't a hilariously hard check. I think you would just know that Penn, of course, has thieves' tools and is probably very good at thieves' tools. What you would also be able to tell is the gate's probably heavy. It's gonna probably need someone who's strong to lift it up.
Okay.
Yeah, so either Ami or you would be very suited to that role.
Okay.
All right. So Ami, what do you want to do with your action?
Action. She does dash to
Okay.
the gate, so she's
Yeah.
right in front of it with Pen.
And
With
then there is
not
it, yeah.
Pen, with feathers.
Okay. Cool. Pen, it goes over to you.
Bonus action dash.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fast as
they
fuck
use
for you.
action. Oh, Pen's actually fast.
There is in fact a lock in front of you. You know what to do.
I know what to do. I have a +7 to do that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Just hold.
All right. Easy. DC 15. Easy.
Holy fucking
How do you
shit.
fucking easily fucking lockpick
He
this?
stares at it.
just pinch his lockpicking too, and just shoves it and
Bonk.
Bonk.
Alright. Syrinx, you want to do anything, or are you just gonna remain being carried?
Syrinx is gonna sling his arms around Indigo's neck.
Indigo is surprised, but accepts and continues to hold.
It's easier to hold him now.
It is.
Great.
That's my turn.
God. Great. Plumeria. The gate's there. It just needs to be lifted now.
All right. What do I roll for it?
Roll me athletics.
What do you think? 15?
15? Okay, thankfully it was a DC 15 check. But yeah, you are able to very easily just fly up and lift it up. And as you lift it up, it's kind of like this steel like gate door that's in front of you guys. And as you lift it up, there's a solid wall in front of you guys with writing that none of you have ever seen before, except for Syrinx.
Oh,
Oh, what the fuck does it say?
what does it say?
I will DM it to you, Syrinx.
Oh,
The one
Secrets.
character who can't talk.
God. Damage.
Okay, so you got it, Syrinx?
yeah, I got it.
Quick question, Chivam. Is this where Amida felt the portal from?
Yeah, you definitely felt the portal from behind the stone wall. And but just covered in runes that you cannot decipher. It goes over to Indigo.
You see Syrinx squinting at it,
Mm-hmm.
and he drops one arm and picks up the tambourine, and he has like his fingers hovering over it, like he doesn't quite know what to do.
Do we need to be aware of something? Are we in the wrong place?
Wait, can I just go out of my turn?
No, well, we'd have to go all the way over to your turn. Does anyone else have anything they want to do before Syrinx?
I
Can
charted the wall.
I was gonna say, can we like brace for impact or some shit of the fucking monsters?
The monsters are still one turn away, thankfully. You can see them approaching, but they're not going to get there quite yet. But does anyone else want to do anything, or just wait till Syrinx's turn?
The
Move
wall.
Syrinx to the safety circle.
Yeah, you want to move
Only
Syrinx
is
to the
going
safety
to
circle?
Hold a fog cloud.
Ooh. Okay.
Ben is just gonna move here.
Cool. Awesome. you drop Syrinx in front of it.
Yes. I'll
Alright.
gently set him down. I'm not gonna fucking just slap him.
Yeah, tosses him into it.
You know,
Okay.
that deals 1 damage.
Got him. Destroyed. Syrinx, you understand what this reads. What are you doing with your action?
Well, Syrinx's shoes are wet, so he's a little bit upset about that.
Sorry.
So he looks at his shoes, and then he looks at everyone who's like obviously panicking. And then he very calmly takes a notepad out of his pocket and a
You
pen out
guys
of
see,
the other pocket.
yeah, you guys see the merfolk like approaching, fucking gliding through the water as like Syrinx is quietly doing this and just very calmly doing this.
And just starts writing.
Can you write a list?
Do I have to wait? How long do I have to wait? Am I just done writing?
It will take you 5 seconds, but
Oh,
like
yeah.
for 5 straight seconds, all you see is just Syrinx calmly and quietly writing things down.
What the fuck?
All right, you finished writing it down, Syrinx. Now what do you do?
I'm gonna turn to, I know Plumeria can do some magic because I saw her do fairy fire.
Mm-hmm.
So Syrinx holds up a pad of paper in front of you, Plumeria, and it says, I don't know how to pronounce Latin, but it says
Just copy and paste it in.
And just the most. Well, okay, you don't read it at first. It just has the most lovely handwriting you've ever seen, and it says this.
Porta.
Okay, when you whisper that to the paper, Syrinx makes like a hand motion, like say it fucking louder.
It's your turn now, Plumeria.
I'm gonna free action to say a Porta.
The wall opens as you can see it just like there's like an illusion spell or something as it just kind of like fades away.
Syrinx throws both hands up and does a little dance.
If you head through, you feel like the monsters probably won't be able to follow you.
Okay. Can I scoop Syrinx up again and we head through?
You guys can all just head through.
I was gonna say, yeah, if we had to go in turn order again, I was gonna wait till everyone else goes in first.
No, everyone's just running through.
Okay.
Can Ami stealth before she goes through?
If you're going to stealth, it's going to take you a little bit longer to get through. And also, is everyone else stealthing, or is everyone else just sprinting through the hallway?
No, I think
I'm just
we're
dashing.
going through, yeah.
Ami's just gonna go through then.
Okay.
I'm a fucking
Syrinx is shaking a tambourine.
Yeah.
There's no stealthing happening.
Yeah.
I'm literally a goddamn glow stick. I don't think it's still
Yeah.
Yeah. But you guys sprint through the door. It goes off into a hallway, and the hallway eventually goes back into a different pool.
That's suspicious.
Mm-hmm. Let me get your fucking character tokens. Hold up. I'm killed you all. It's a TPK. It's happening. I'm going to kill you all.
I can't move my token.
I can't move my token. I can't move my token.
At least it's no longer in the TPK room.
That's fair.
This could be the new TPK room.
Oh god.
Don't you goddamn jinx.
Actually, I just realized that is worrying, because the last TPK room, at least we came back to life at the end.
That's
I'll do it again, and this time nothing. But Ami, as you see this new pool of water, once again with your insanely stupid 24 passive perception and blind sight, you do once again see that there are invisible creatures in the water. This water's a good bit deeper now. It's like probably like thigh deep to like Indigo. So for Pen, I think you'd have to start like swimming.
I think I'm gonna drown.
Oh no.
Can Pen not swim?
Yeah, but that's oh boy.
You should be able to.
Wait,
Yeah,
let's go then.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I didn't want to annoy you more.
Ree!
Ami says that.
Yeah, you should be good now.
So we know that there are invisible beings in the water via Ami.
Yeah, and I guess I'll just Ami, you can tell that these like are very humanoid figures. They appear to be like somewhat feminine.
Feminine humanoid. Can I roll something to figure out what they are?
Go for it, roll nature.
Mermaids, y'all.
They do not have mermaid tails. They appear to have very human bodies. 14? Not quite, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Would
They're
me
nymphs,
and
aren't
Plumeria
they?
know what
Aren't they?
You are not certain.
This is. Are they Fae?
They appear to be somewhat fey, but they appear to be like very made out of like water. They like and you can also tell that they're also kind of wearing like what appears to be like wetsuits almost. That seems to be made out of like sea foam. Yeah.
Interesting.
Ami relays this information.
Yeah. They do appear. And so are you guys like getting close to the edge at this point, or are you guys like still kind of back here?
I'm gonna get close to the edge.
I'm gonna
Okay.
assume that Xenax is going to go to the edge, and he grabs the back of his shirt and just gently moves him behind.
Yeah. If you're gonna go close to the edge, they definitely notice you, and Ami, you definitely notice now they're heading towards you guys. It's time to roll initiative.
Well,
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
You said that they are invisible, correct? What the fuck?
They are currently invisible in the water, so Plumeria is
Oh.
not Plumeria.
oh, the luck is back.
Fuck.
Ami's the only person who can see these.
They're invisible.
Invisible.
That's great.
Invisible.
Shipping, I'm not in the turn order.
Fuck. Having a stroke, sorry.
Think.
We all having strokes here.
Yeah. I hate how the fucking turn order just like immediately starts like fucking like just busting up and lagging because all of us are trying to put the numbers in at the same time.
Yeah, it's like a single updater.
It's so bad. I fucking hate Roll20, dude.
If anyone else changes something while I'm editing it, it gets deleted.
Hmm.
Don't say that out
think there's
loud
a way
where
we
they can
can-
hear you on a stream where
There's
it's
a way-
permanently remembered.
All people know. They know.
God. I'm not gonna get sponsored by Roll20 now.
Yeah.
Alright. Hen, you have no idea where the fuck these creatures are. Ami can point you to a
Alright.
general direction, but like you're going to have disadvantage on your attack if you even manage to find them.
Yeah. That's fucked.
Sorry, Gramps. This is the best I can do.
Yeah, okay. I would just jump straight in. I'm not afraid to die.
Oh no! No!
I don't have fucking cure wounds, Nemo. I can't
have
do.
cure
God
wounds.
bless.
I can't do any more
Let's
healing.
go.
Alright, you jump right in, Nemo. Where are you going?
No!
Ami can point you out to
I
the
don't-
direction of them, vaguely, if you want to swim over.
I'm gonna go straight at them. I think I have half speed, right?
Yes, because you are small
So
and you'd have
10
to fully
feet?
swim. Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
I suppose technically every other turn you can go 3 squares because it's 12 and a half, but
Yeah. Yeah, bonus action dash would get you 20 feet.
Yeah, but
25,
then
wasn't it?
no 20,
Mhm.
I think. Yeah, I'm gonna just dash at them.
Mhm.
Let's fucking go.
My
Mhm.
god!
I don't think I hit.
Unfortunately, no, you do not. That's what we call damn unfortunate.
Darn.
Oh no. Syrinx.
Oh shit, it's my turn.
Yes.
What's in the water?
Besides these two,
What are those?
so they're currently invisible creatures you cannot see. Ami has told you that there's 2 creatures there and you should fire at them, but like you cannot see them, so you wouldn't be able to use any spells that says target a creature you can see.
Is it like last time where like once Ami pointed them out, I could be like, oh yeah, there's something in the water, or is it like
No,
they're
you.
invisible?
Yeah, they're completely. They're invisible. Yeah.
Alright, I cast Fairy Fire.
Hell yeah, let's go. So these two need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I believe so.
11 and an 8.
None of those say.
Oh,
Great. There's suddenly like their figures are illuminated by glowing light, as you now have advantage in all attacks against them, and they're no longer invisible. That's really fucking good.
No.
Wait, I'm gonna make another thing in it, so I have to make a square.
And it says it's a 20 by 20 cube.
Yeah, so you should be able to. Yeah, you're good.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's anyone in it, but then like they don't need to like remake saves and stuff like that. If anyone enters this cube, they're not going to like need to make a save against it. I
Yeah,
think,
but
right?
if one of our party members walks into it,
Don't
they
go in the
will get
fucking
this level.
cube. Easy fix.
Yeah, don't go in the cube
No,
because
it says any creature in the area when the spell is cast, not for the duration.
Ah, okay.
oh.
So you're fine. You guys can enter the cube. Enter the fairy cube.
The fuck box.
But that was a stupidly good turn. Good job. You fucking nullified their advantage against you, as well as giving you advantage in all attacks against them. Good fucking job.
Cool.
Okay, Indigo, it's your turn.
I shoot them.
Shooting them.
Bop, bop.
With advantage, it's a 16?
Yep.
Which one are you hitting? Let's go with right's red, left is blue. Or sorry, fucking stroke. Left is red, right is blue.
The red one.
Okay, 16 does hit.
Okay. 28 plus 4.
Tambourine metal. Choice. Fucking crunching. Sorry. Cool. That does a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, that's about all
All
I
right.
can do, because I didn't want to use my guiding spirit, because I already have advantage right now.
All right. This creature on the left here, she's going to look at Pen, who is currently in the water, and she reaches over to you, and she's going to envelope you in a kiss. And I need you to make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
No!
Oh fuck.
Only DC 13. Yeah, he's currently like he's swimming. He's treading water.
Oh no.
Yikes! You take
Crappy rolls.
23
Yeah,
points
no,
of acid damage.
Holy shit.
I am down.
Yeah, as he's now floating in the water upwards.
Floating face down in the
Floating
water.
face down. Oh no. Ami.
Pen just flops over in the water.
Okay, I can get there. Ami, run over here and
Okay.
cast Cure Wounds,
Great.
which does how many does that do?
That does a D8 plus your wisdom.
D8 plus 2, I believe, is my wisdom currently. Yes.
You're right back.
Oh no!
Well, we take 3 HP. I mean, it's something, right?
Yeah.
Alive.
As your
I'll take
action,
this.
anything you want to do with your bonus action?
Cast Hex on the red one.
Cool. What does she have disadvantage on?
Or actually, wait, not Hex, Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark, sorry.
Excuse me, I'm so used to S and then Hex.
Yeah, it's about the same thing, but now you can track this this better.
Yeah.
Okay, Plumeria, it's your turn.
Alright, fuck gun in the water. I'm gonna fly over that. So
Hell yeah, you're flying
5,
above.
10, 15, 20.
Mhm.
And I will stab the blue one.
Great.
It's a 14 hit.
You have advantage, but a 14 does hit.
Alright, give me one more. Sorry, my boyfriend's trying to convince me that he should buy a hearse.
Hell yeah, dude!
Dude, when I was looking for my first car, I saw a hearse and it had 1 million miles on it.
Oh man.
You saw a hearse with 1,000,000 miles?
Yeah, like I was like, is this a typo? But it was like the same number with like, it wasn't like 1000. It was like one like numbers.
God.
And it was like the same number everywhere. I was like, this has to be an error, right?
A 19 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Do you want to smite?
I only have 3 casts at first level, so I
You
kinda
do have
missed-
a long rest potion.
So be it.
Alright.
Wrathful Smite, I have to fuck.
No, sure. It's not Wrathful Smite or anything like that, unless you. I'll allow you to say you use your bonus action before you hit, but I meant your normal smites, which is just
the
extra
Divine
damage.
Smite.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
If you want to do Wrathful Smite, though, that's not a terrible idea.
I'll stick with the
Statusing
divine.
it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll stick with the divine smite. I seem happy with that. So,
You sure?
dude,
It's a good status actually for Wrathful.
I'll roll the rapier damage first, so that will be 9.
Cool.
And then with Wrathful Smite. Oh wait, that's a concentration spell. Can I keep doing it over and over again?
No, it's concentration so you don't stack fucking smites and try to like one-shot a boss by having a billion fucking smites on your weapon.
That's fair though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
that's
use the bonus action to hold the spell, and then it just goes on to your next attack.
Yeah.
Got it. Alright, so then that's, I think, an extra d6 of damage, and it needs to make a wisdom
saving throw.
So for another extra damage.
Okay.
So that's 10 damage on the one on the right.
And does a 12 save?
12 is my spell save DC, so I think it does.
Unfortunately, it just barely manages to save.
Bummer.
Unfortunate. Alright, that's your turn?
Mhm.
Cool. It goes over to the blue one's turn. She is going to kind of look towards you, Plumeria, and kind of motion her finger for you to come here as like a whip of water suddenly reaches out and tries to drag you under. Go ahead and make me a strength saving throw, DC 13.
Let's get it.
I'm alive.
You have 3 health. Ami got you. Okay, 13 just barely saves. Good job. That's a strength saving throw. Do you not have proficiency in strength saving throws? I could swear that paladins do.
Charisma and wisdom is what we marked down.
Really? Oh, dip. I could have sworn there was just strength too, but I guess not. But you do manage to save, though, as you are able to wiggle out of the grasp of this water tentacle, and as it just kind of gives you a mean look.
I'm gonna fucking stab you again.
Mhm.
Try.
All right, Pen, you're back up, and now you can have advantage in all of your attacks.
Whoa.
And
Oh,
sneak attack.
that's so good.
Yes.
Ben is not pleased with this woman. She's gonna whack.
22. Roll with
Okay.
advantage, though.
Oh.
Okay, 22 does hit.
That's 36 plus 3. That's 14 damage.
14 damage! Oh man, she's bloodied.
Hey.
That's fucked. That's my turn. Wait,
Yeah.
Okay.
no.
Does she-
Bonus action. Disengage.
Oh.
And
Wow,
In
I
that
think you're
mouth.
supposed to be playing a rogue like you're supposed to play a rogue or something.
Yeah, it's wild. Imagine not taunting every enemy into trying to murder you. It's crazy.
Could be me.
Okay, Syrinx, it's your turn.
How are they looking?
This one's bloodied. This one's alright.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at the red one.
Cool.
With advantage. 17 hits.
A 17 does hit. Roll
More
damage.
fire. The tamperine's on fire. 9 damage.
9 damage.
I love my purely RNG damage.
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, that's good. Alright, that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Indigo, your turn.
The red one is
You have
still
advantage in
up.
all your attacks. What?
The red one's still up.
Red one's still up. She's not looking very good, though.
I'm gonna go over here.
Up, up.
25 does hit. Roll damage.
Wow. I'm hitting the red one.
9. Okay, the red one is dead.
Oh, I didn't even get to tell you how I want to do it. Damn.
Oh no, go for it. Go for it. Sorry, how do you kill it? No, how do you kill it? How do you kill it? How do you kill it?
I was gonna aim for her mouth because that's what she used to kiss Pen, and I was gonna go straight to the back of her throat.
Oh god.
Yeah, you do so. It's a pretty horrifying sight as all of a sudden she just starts like choking and falls back dead as she disappears in the sea foam.
I got you. Homie.
That was mad. I was fuck. Dang.
I got you.
Alright. Ami, just this one over here.
Is moving the hunter's mark a bonus action, or is it like
Bonus
Hex and
action,
it
yes.
just moves? Okay.
Hex would also use a bonus action to move it.
Okay. Ami moves the hunter's mark to the other, and then she takes her battle axe. And I can't cast Final Warrior. Damn it. And she tries to hit it.
Okay.
I need 2 attacks. I need extra attack.
21, and that's with advantage.
21.
With advantage. 23. A 23 does hit. Oh, damage.
D8 plus a D6 plus 5. 13.
Whew, 13 points of damage. Real good. She's now bloodied. Cool.
And Ami's just standing there. Or, well, swimming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess
Plumeria,
it's like fine.
it's your turn.
I'm gonna stab her again. Are you fucking kidding?
Well, advantage,
no.
advantage.
Oh shit, you
Right.
Oh
right.
yeah. I did
Natural
that.
20.
Dirty
Oh,
20?
Dirty 20 works.
yeah.
I will take that. That is D8 plus 6. 13 damage.
13 points of damage. Poof. A big blow. She's very close to being down, but not quite.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm gonna move over then one more and kind of be prepared for if she moves.
Okay. Plumeria, you're kind of just like a little bit above the water, like 5 feet.
Yeah, about.
Okay. She is going to. This actually is gonna be kind of weird because I guess she's going to try to kiss you, but like I don't. The size difference makes it a little weird. Huh?
The whole face. Poor Plumeria.
Horrible.
Anyways, make me a Constitution saving throw, as I'm not gonna think too hard about how that works.
Very fun.
Oh no! You take
Swallows her.
27 points of acid damage.
Oh god.
As you're dragged under the waves, with her attempting to kiss you, but like it's mostly just drowning you.
Suffocation.
In addition,
Oh.
you are out of breath right now. You cannot speak. You just feel like you're drowning right now. And it goes over to Pen.
On guard.
Alright.
I'ma fuck that bitch up.
Hell yeah.
Fuck that bitch up, Pen. Fuck her up.
Yeah, I stab. Up.
With advantage. Oh no!
This
Pain.
is terrible. I hate everything.
Well, it didn't work. Disengage, move away.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I'll get you next time.
Steering's your turn.
Sirius was like goofing around a bit because he thought it was gonna be over.
hmm
But then he realizes, oh, it's not.
I also thought it was going to be
Because
over.
it's 24 hit.
Yes, the 24 does hit. Roll damage for Firebolt. How do you want to do this, Steerings?
Sirius is just fucking like having a good time on the dry ledge. And then like looks over and like sees like everyone getting blasted to bits and just like waves the tambourine, it's on fire again, flicks it towards her, and she's like paying attention to Plumeria and she gets knocked upside the head, fall over.
Yeah, she
Lord.
does. She falls back down and also disappears into sea foam. We do have to remain in initiative order, though, because Plumeria still is unable to, like, get any sort of air into her lungs. So if someone gives her the help action, she could have advantage on her save. If you want to give her Bardic Inspiration, she might have, she could add that to her
I'm
save.
gonna use my
I
bonus action to give her Bardic Inspiration.
I swear I still had inspiration because you gave it to me in the last year.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Oh, and the last one? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
You should have used that. Well, I guess actually that was like
Oh.
a 7-1 or something.
You can use
Oh,
it
shit.
now.
I don't know if it would. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
I wouldn't
it
have done
would
anything with a 5 of a save.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have been good enough.
You have it.
Okay, Indigo. Plumeria physically can't breathe. She's
Okay,
actively drowning.
I jump in and I swim. I pick her up. I swim
Oh,
back,
God.
and I give the best mouth to mouth I fucking can. I don't know what to do.
Oh god! Plumeria, you're now kissed by a second person. As Indigo attempts to give you mouth to mouth, but it also still just doesn't quite work. Everyone's kissing everyone, it's a nightmare. But I guess, Ami, unless you want to do anything else, we'll go to Plumeria's save.
I mean, Ami can might be able to do something.
Can I
Light?
roll like a fucking medicine check, please? To like see if I can at least get her
Yes.
up by like 1 hit point.
The hard
The help
smack on the
action.
back.
God.
Can Ami do a medicine check?
Sure.
Please work. 21!
A 21. Okay, I'm going to say, Plumeria, you can make me a con save. The DC I'm going to say is, like, drastically reduced. It's only DC 8 to save now. And go ahead and roll with advantage because Indigo's actively giving you mouth to mouth.
I'm really trying.
And with an extra d6.
And an extra D6 after you roll if you need it.
Yeah.
Okay, so first roll.
Trying.
You're good.
Yay.
Yeah.
You suddenly gasp for air. As Indigo has in fact kissed you. Any reactions to that?
I think that didn't help as much as you thought.
Indigo backs the fuck
No,
up.
I gotta think it's like the movies where they just kiss someone
Yes.
mouth to mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry, but I'm not into men.
Oh no, that wasn't my intention. I was literally trying to save you. I wasn't trying to get.
Syrinx shakes his head, disappointed.
Indigo is like, he looks so defeated, and he's like still dripping wet, so from fucking diving into this goddamn.
Comedy of errors, everyone.
I got what you mean, but I'm letting you know now. There's no chance.
Okay.
Literally the most embarrassed Indigo can ever be.
A D4 of shame.
Yeah, roll a D4 of shame damage, Izzy.
Ami goes over and pats Indigo on the back.
2 shame damage.
To Izzy, right?
To Izzy, yes. Izzy
no,
takes 2
it's true.
psychic damage.
Thanks, disease.
Well, yeah, you guys defeated, let's go with, I think Syrinx and Plumeria, you'd probably know at this point. They were not nymphs, they were, I'm definitely going to pronounce this right, Nereids. Yes, you knew this?
Fun.
Oh,
Dude,
fuck.
This is the water one.
Also,
I guess
wait,
it's
yeah.
like Irish folklore shit, you can't defeat me.
Also, I think I actually asked you to draw me a token of this at some point, so
Yeah,
I
you
did.
did, but
Yeah.
I also just know.
Alright.
Who's like, I know lots of mythology. Let's see if I can guess what it is. A nymph.
Yeah.
God.
Ami, once again, 24 fucking passive perception, ridiculous, 30 feet of blind sight. If you get closer to this gate, you feel like the portal isn't just in this next room. And maybe a boss fight? Cough, cough?
I'm taking the goddamn long rest potion.
That might be for the best.
I'm dead.
used 2 of my spells, so I only have 2 left.
Yeah,
I can give you my health
No,
potion.
Pen, I believe you should probably take
Yeah.
that, considering you are 3 health.
Pen's actively bleeding out.
No,
I'm
Uh,
not giving
shit.
you mouth to mouth either, so please take the fucking thing.
Oh, why not?
You're not drowning!
Yeah.
Pen dives underwater.
No! Don't you do it.
Do you, Pen?
Well, yeah. No.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Yeah, you need your spells, right? I still have mine.
Pen, you were literally at 3 health. I highly recommend you take your thing.
What is 3 health? What the fuck you're talking about?
You're bleeding actively from
Yeah.
your fucking ribs. Please, for the love of gods,
You
the
actively
goddamn
see like acid sizzling a little bit in like near Pen's mouth.
Yeah,
Mommy-
sure then.
Oh, did he take it?
I'm a first I'm gonna cast Feather Fall twice. Just
Oh,
You fucking like scramble up the walls and just like float gently to the ground to use it.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, impressive, but why?
Serious class.
I don't wanna waste spells.
it's just
You kids these days, with all your spell slots, you don't know the value of a spell slot.
Alright, I'm gonna
It's-
drink
I
mine.
got
it's just
My time got
Pensies,
one
no
and
question.
two if you tried really hard. Yeah, I'm gonna drink my potion now.
Back in my
Up.
day, we had Pack Zero.
I drink mine.
Alright. Everyone
You had a
drinking.
cantrip, you were lucky.
Syrinx is just chilling.
I was gonna say, Syrinx hasn't taken any hit points, right?
Yeah, you've done it so far.
Good.
Okay, good.
Doing your job.
We're doing the
Everyone's
job.
like, wow, I already been gold.
Are we gonna continue to make our way across? If so, Plumeria is doing her best to pick up Syrinx. I may be.
Can you do that?
Can you do that?
Yes, actually, with your carrying capacity is actually insane. Let me double check.
Yeah, is there like
Yeah.
size category?
I have a
Stuff on that?
200.
It isn't affected by size, I think. Let me double check
Yeah,
though.
it is, because I
It's
know like
kind of affected
I
by
know
size.
as a large creature my carrying capacity was doubled for Grodd. It might be halved or quartered for smaller characters.
Yeah.
Carrying capacity is
Look up carrying capacity and size category.
for each size category above medium, double the creature's carrying capacity, and for a tiny creature have this weight. She's small, so it's just 15 times your strength
Oh,
score.
is she not tiny?
Nope. Yeah, it's weird, right? Yeah, no, it's just
So-
small technically.
So
Wait, how big is
that?
small?
So that's
So-
max weight.
Your max, so it's okay. So your carrying capacity is 270 pounds.
Okay.
And here's what I'm going to say because like the fairy like stat block does say that it's small, not tiny, but like I think it's easy. I like the idea better of Plumeria being like 4 inches tall. So
Make her 8.
yeah, with stat wise, it's going to be like. In terms of all the mechanics, Plumeria is small. In terms of looks, she's tiny.
Oh,
What's your carrying capacity?
270 pounds.
That
18 times
definitely
15.
takes him up. He's not that heavy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, fucking Plumeria lifts.
Yeah, so
You just pick him up, like, by the scruff, by the way.
For this pond, and then he just picks him up. He's like, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what the fuck? You know, like the Hercules scene where he's picking up the rock after he's been crushed.
Oh, just like
That-
lifting.
That, but
Lift.
it's but it's Syrinx.
God.
I'm just flying you across.
Hell yeah. Alright. You do so. You guys head over to the last room.
Yeah.
Alright.
what?
As you guys do, you can hear what it sounds like muffled screams.
Oh god.
Yeah. Because you guys see in the back of the room, behind 2 satyrs is the groom.
Hey.
Whose name is Akihiko. Let's go with that.
I know his name.
Are we gonna sneak or are we gonna rush?
I mean, we
I feel like
just
if no
walked
one
through.
says anything, Syrinx is going to be playing the tambourine as they walk in.
Hey, can we not play the tambourine right now? Because we don't know exactly what's on the other side of this.
He stops, but he looks sad.
Play later. When we're done.
I was gonna say, at the entrance, can I use Divine Sense to know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet?
Yes, celestial fiend or undead.
Yes.
Okay. As you use your divine sense, you do not sense any celestials, fiends, or undead.
They say.
Well, you see what appears to be two satyrs, which you know are in fact Fae. Plumeria and Syrinx especially, you'd know. But hold on, let me give you guys control of your characters. It fucking lags out.
Sorry, I didn't want to make you mad.
Ree!
I was trying to be nice.
Ree!
Oh, Max, are you gonna get the laser?
It is crunching so bad trying to let
I think
me
it's just
fucking...
you.
Yeah, no, it's because it's just like it's just taking a while to fucking like. All right,
And Ami sneak.
Yeah, so are you just trying to sneak to see what's going on, or like?
She's gonna sneak because her priority is first to get the groom away, and then to give these assholes a motherfucking beating of their life.
All right.
I'm gonna hide because I don't want them to see me.
Cool. So.
Could I cause like a distraction and get their attention so it's easier for them to like click hop away while their attention is taken away?
Yeah, so here's what I'm going to say. Behind here are some pillars you can hide behind, like here or here. Here is harder. It's kind of just like a slight wall that you might be able to hide behind. That's the closest you can get that has any sort of cover. These two are just looking towards the groom. The groom is currently bound to like a table. His mouth is also just like covered as he's trying to just like struggle against his bonds. And you can see that like the female satyr currently has a staff as well as the male satyr having a bow. The female satyr is silent and is just like holding the staff like above the groom, clearly trying to like about to cast some kind of spell.
Oh fuck, we got better hurry.
Well, which way are you gonna go, Pen?
I'll go to the hard one. You can have the...
Okay. I'll go to the easier one.
Alright, so they're going?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what do you want to do for a distraction?
Lumeria's gonna go 5, 10, 15. Neil, hey, geniuses! Fucking not.
Oh,
do we get advantage?
You get yeah, so you get advantage on your stealth rolls as the Plumeria is in fact taking most of the distraction. As these get to turn around, you can see that both the satyrs have blank red eyes. Oh no. Pen. So Ami, you managed to sneak just fine and dandy. Pen, how do you accidentally get the attention of these satyrs?
Man, let's out a little card.
Oh my fucking god.
The satyrs slowly turn. They can also notice where you are. As
surprise.
Yeah, you can hear one of the satyrs say, and Ami, you would recognize this as primordial and understand this, as the satyr man pulls out his bow, knocks an arrow, and says, "I suggest that you leave and forget what you saw here."
Is he speaking primordial or abyssal?
Primordial, still.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Me who literally knows 5 languages?
Alright. As response, Plumeria is gonna go, I have no idea what
you wouldn't understand. Yeah, okay.
I don't know what fucking gibberish you just said, but I'm gonna need you to let go of that man. And I'm not gonna let you keep him. And get a defensive stance.
They just kind of look at you two and just kind of they say in primordial, well, 2 on 2 seems like a fair enough fight. It's time for you guys to roll initiative.
All of us?
Get it.
Yes, all of you guys, because I'm assuming you guys are just still gonna do something, even though like.
Have they not noticed
They have not
Cyrus or
noticed
Indigo?
Ami, Syrinx, or Indigo, as far as you can tell.
I mean, Ami, I rolled a
I
nat 20
actually
on that.
don't know.
Ami's just gone. None of you know where Ami is.
Hmm.
Indigo goes ahead of me. Ami goes
Yeah.
ahead of me.
I'm gonna assume Ami goes ahead of me.
What's
Because
your...
I have -1 dexterity modifier.
Oh yeah, I have a +1. Just barely. I'm playing a ranger that's built like a, what is it? I'm saying this for the audience. I'm playing a ranger that's built like a barbarian that acts like a rogue.
Hmm.
The others. Henri. Hello,
Yeah.
Henri.
To Omri. Hey, Omri, how you doing?
It's over.
Love you! Lots of hearts. You get all the hearts.
Hey.
Did this work out? Oh no, there's 14s in there. Damn it, you two ruined it. I thought it was like, it literally worked out as a perfect initiative, like...
Why is the last lady on 0? Oh, she's a 2.
Oh god. We're all before this.
Yeah, it's very sad, y'all. But I'm gonna say
Good
Ami
stuff,
probably have the
man.
higher
Indigo can go ahead
dex
of me.
and Indigo.
Yes, I do.
Alright, Ami, you're up first. These two are about to fire some stuff at your friends.
Not my priority right now.
Cool.
I'm still not noticed, right?
If you run out of cover, they will notice you.
That's fine. Ami just didn't want them to notice and attack her. Ami's gonna go here, and she's going to flip in. Can I pick up this lady and chuck her away?
That would be a athletics check.
You took away the guy.
Trying to grapple or shove her away.
Ami wants to shove her away. She wants to get her away from the groom.
We
Okay.
just grapple and pull her, that might be more helpful later on.
Yeah, so you want to grapple and push her away, or do you just want to try and shove her away?
Grapple and push her with my hair.
Yeah, so it would just be a normal grapple check, so go ahead and roll athletics for me.
Oh, it's not an attack. Close.
It is not an attack.
Oh!
Oh.
Grabbed!
Mhm.
The
You
luck.
do manage to grapple her. Are you just gonna try and push her away?
Yes. Well, I can bite her. Well, that was my action. Actually, it's a bonus action to bite.
Yeah, you want to use your bonus action to bite?
Hell yeah.
Make an attack? Or is that free? I did forget.
It's a bonus.
Oh. No. It just says that if the creature's grappled, it's a bonus action to do.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you can make this attack as a bonus action. So yeah, what was it? That was an
18.
18 to hit. 18 does in fact hit.
Yeah.
She's not doesn't have too much in the way of armor.
Oh, I almost accidentally wrote D6 plus 23.
Oh god.
Panic. God. And okay, so that's 7 points of damage. Ooh, spicy.
And I'd have to wait till my next turn to see if I could rotate her away.
No, you can move her with your movement.
Yeah, you can move her away. So, what's your movement?
I used all my movement to get here.
Oh. Yeah.
Mhm.
30.
Okay, so yeah, you currently just have her locked in place, though. Okay. Plumeria, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm
Shut
going
up.
to cast Divine Smite.
Ooh. Well, that would be
And
after you
I'm-
hit. Are you want Divine Smite or you want Wrathful Smite?
This one, it's gonna be Divine Smite.
Okay,
And
so
I'm
we
going
run
to-
up and hit first.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15. I am going to stab the shit out of this
But
man.
wait. I will note, you have a Channel Divinity that allows you to do a Vengeance thing and get advantage in all of your attacks against one of these two. That might be, I don't know, pretty good about something? I don't know, maybe?
Yeah, Channel Divinity, Vow of Enmity.
Yes, the
Yeah.
bonus action, you declare your anonymity. So what does it look like as you declare your anonymity against, I'm assuming, the archer?
Because it's been a long day and she
Mhm.
didn't sign up for all this extra shit, she's going to point at the satyr with the bow,
Mhm.
and not knowing if he understands her or not, I'm going to fillet you from your neck to your bits like the degenerate you are.
Ooh,
Jesus.
spicy. Okay, roll an attack with advantage. Well, this is why we take that advantage.
Hey.
A
Hey!
19 sure does hit. And then you want to use your Divine Smite, so add 2d8 of extra damage to your roll.
Okay. I'm not sure how to do it with this, so I'm gonna roll the regular damage first.
Mhm.
And then 2d8. Would those also get the +6 or no?
No, just raw 2d8.
Perfect.
So that is 24 points of damage total.
Yes, it
Wow.
is.
That's spicy. You run up, and as you fucking say you're going to fillet this person, you do a fucking terrible slash as radiant damage also fucking just like pierces through him. As he screams out in horror and is now bloodied. Alright.
Fucked. Yes.
Indigo, it's your turn.
Okay.
Are you back from the ice cream?
I am. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Can I like fucking peek and shoot?
You can, but if you peek and shoot, they're going to notice where you are.
Fuck.
But you would have cover, though, if you duck back behind the wall.
Yeah, I'll just peek and shoot and cover.
Okay. You peek, you shoot.
Fighting spirit.
Okay, with advantage.
Ooh, fuck. Wait. Ah! Son of a bitch. Bop. Bop. Ooh.
Well, a 23 does hit.
Alright, and that's a d6.
And that's against the archer or the priestess?
The archer, because it's closer.
Okay.
Bop.
6 points of damage. Let me double check what the range of your crossbow is. What kind of crossbow are you using?
Light crush.
Light? Nor do you remember the range of a light? Is it 2060?
I'm pretty sure it's 2060.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, so I'm just gonna say, so just so you know, next time, it would just be a normal roll because you would have advantage and you have disadvantage because it's long range.
Oh,
Oh no,
got
it's
it.
80
Okay.
30 20.
It's 80-30? Oh, no, you're fine. Then.
80
Never mind.
83 20.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's 23. So then damage was 6 points of damage.
Yep.
He's not looking good.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'm gonna use second wind. Wait. Use second wind.
You're healed up to full already?
Oh, I can't. Or not second wind. Fuck.
Action
surge.
surge.
Action surge. Fucking. You know what I meant.
There it is.
Okay.
No.
Well, I clearly didn't because I asked, but go ahead and roll with advantage. It's 14. Or sorry, 20?
Yeah.
20 does hit.
Bop. Bop.
10 points of damage. Alright. In a vicious, just like in two quick attacks, he goes down. Or rather, the top half of his body goes down and goes
What?
limp, where his legs are still just kind of like standing there.
Hmm.
That's odd. That's really, really odd.
I don't like it, but that's the end of my
Mhm.
turn.
Okay.
Oh wait.
It
can
is-
I say I duck back? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So you duck back fully under cover? Okay.
Yeah.
You're fully behind the wall, you have total cover. Syrinx, it's your turn.
I'm gonna. Syrinx looks over and sees that. And just looks at it for a second and then, like. He probably just hears the tambourine from behind the wall.
Hard. Shut the fuck up.
But I'm gonna catch Nutter's mischief. Here, probably.
Cool.
Alright,
Roll me a d4.
Yeah, let's see what it does. You guys see, like, I guess probably, like, pink mist or something.
Alright, what does the 1 do?
That's my favorite one. The smell of apple pie fills the air, and each creature in the cube must succeed in a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you until your next turn.
Cool.
That includes the other dude.
Yes. So as a wisdom saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the priestess currently would have advantage because satyr.
Rude.
But not hilariously good at it. 13 save?
Yeah, it's my DC. Rude.
Alright, and then
The legs.
let me double check something. Okay, cool. The legs are going to make a wisdom saving throw.
What the fuck?
And they're not going to roll with advantage.
Wow.
It's 18
Wow.
save.
Damn it. What about the group?
And this dude right here, he's going to make a save. There's a 13 save.
What the fuck? The smell, like, it just smells like pie now.
It just smells like pie. It's great. It's nice.
And seeing that it's done nothing, Suing just steps back into the corner and just, like, looks at Indigo like, I've done a mistake.
Indigo is very
All right.
confused of what you just
Pen, it's your turn.
The smell
I'm gonna,
of
wait, can I give Ami Bardic, wait, no I can't, never mind. Yeah, I can. Ami, have you used your Bardic Inspiration, actually?
I have not used it from
I
earlier,
give
but I
it
thought
to
it.
Pen.
Yeah, when did you
but
get
I thought
that
it
Bardic
went
Inspiration,
way
though?
After 10 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah,
then
10
it
minutes
was-
or an hour. So either way, it's been more than an hour if you cast it in the first fight, so...
It goes to Ami.
Okay, Ami gets
There you
Bardic
go.
Inspiration. Alright, Pen.
No, I'm done.
I was gonna say real quick, what if it was cast in the second fight? Would I have it for here, just for reference, so I don't have to ask?
Yes, it's not been an hour since the second
Perfect.
fight.
Making sure.
He's gonna use all of his movement. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's a bigger threat right now. Ben's gonna use all his movement to go here.
Cool.
And he's gonna slash the back of his lady's leg.
Slash your fucking ankles.
And wouldn't he have advantage because she's grappled?
Nope.
Oh, that's only if she's prone.
That's restrained. Yeah.
Go for the tendons.
Mhm.
And I can use my bonus action to
Bonus action advantage.
yeah.
So it's against the lady. You just barely hit with that 14. You got lucky,
Oh, thank God.
and you do have sneak attack.
Almost set down 26. Oh, that's terrible.
I mean, still damage on the board. 10 points of damage. And unfortunately, that's your action and bonus action, so you're there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. Alright. Ahem. Gore warning, everyone. Plumeria, as you look at the satyr, that just got fucking taken down by Indigo with 2 arrows to the head. All of a sudden, like, the head in, like, the torso is, like, leaning kind of, like, backwards at this weird angle. And you just see, like, the satyr's mouth open as the red leaves their eyes. And you see, like, these spider-like tentacles suddenly emerging from the satyr's mouth as a brain with tentacles crawls out of it.
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
mind
lord.
player shit.
What the ever-loving fuck is this?
I don't like it.
What a boy.
All right. And he's going to look at you. All right, this one's going to be, a little spooky. Does a 10 hit you?
No.
Cool. Make me a DC 12 intelligence save.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration for this. How much is that? D6?
Extra D6, yes.
Okay,
You want to
so
roll the
I'll-
save first? I think you can roll the bardic inspiration die after you see your roll.
Okay, so save first. So you said DC 12?
DC 12 intelligence. Oh, hey, you're good.
Oh, you're good.
You feel something like beginning to permeate your brain as one of its tentacles kind of like reaches for your head. It's not pleasant. It's not good.
Oh
And
no.
then I
You did not like that
smack
one
it-
bit.
Smack it down like, fuck off me, you little Little shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then as free action during this, I'm gonna yell to Ami, maybe on Gag the Groom. He may help us with some info.
Alright. And it goes over to the priestess's turn. The priestess is going to try to cast Hold Person on the groom. And the groom does not save, as the groom is now paralyzed. And you can see that the priestess just smiles as this brain suddenly looks backwards towards the groom, as the groom's just like lying there paralyzed. Alright. Goes over to Ami's turn.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Can I ungrapple and then grab the groom?
Okay, so you can ungrapple as a free action. She's now freed. You want to try and grab the groom?
Yes.
I will say it's an action to untie him, yes.
Oh, can she not just pick up the cherries on too?
You could hold your action, maybe?
I'm going to say it's heavy enough, though, that like you'd have to use your action to like...
Untie. Fuck. She also has a brain thing. Hen goes before me. Everyone else goes before me. Before the brain's next turn. I mostly want to get the groom out of there. So... I'm going to cast Hex on the brain.
Still Hunter's Mark, but yes.
Hunter's Mark, yes. And then I'm going to use my action to untie the groom.
Okay, you do so. He's untied, but he's still paralyzed, so he cannot move physically.
Wait, so do I have to ungrapple the lady if she's in my hair?
Yes, because you would... Yeah, so technically you're grappling with your hair, but, like, you can't hold things with your hair, and you can't, like... If you try to untie someone, you would need to... Because that's how the mechanics of D&D works. I know it doesn't make, like, a ton of sense, but, like, that's how it would work, sorry.
Okay. Nerd, sad by the sack.
Yeah.
Being like, I could have kept it grappled and do it, but yeah, so unties the groom. My next turn, I'm probably gonna grab him and run.
Yeah. Plumeria, you see the brain in front of you as it tried to do something to your mind.
I'm gonna smash. Not smash. I keep thinking I have a maze. I really wish I had a maze right now.
I understand the sentiment, though.
Instead, I will stab the shit out of it once again. Does it also get the fairy fire because it was in the dude, or is that not?
This is not the same spell.
Yeah, this isn't fairy fired.
Oh.
It smells like apple pie.
Yeah, it just smells like apple pie. Yeah, you want to just smack him?
Yeah, I
Very
think the space
useful.
that one is probably being cast, but yeah.
23 does hit. Yeah.
Alright, so hitting this dumb bitch to start, and then I will be casting Divine Smite, because I'm making sure it stays right the fuck there.
Cool. Roll an extra 2d8. Alright.
So that is 21 damage.
How do you kill the brain?
I'm going to dive in, skewer it, and throw the dead corpse at the other satyr.
it does like a weak smack. They appear completely unaffected as the other satyr is just looking with a wide-eyed smile towards the groom. Alright.
Oh, fuck.
That's a yikes.
Indigo, it's your turn. The satyr's looking at the groom.
Okay, I motion to next, like, what is it's like the two fingers, like, we're gonna move in, and I'm gonna, 30 feet, 5, 30, and attack.
Alright.
Do I have advantage still, or no?
No.
Okay.
Unless you want to use another one of your,
Yeah,
whatchamacallits. Go for it.
Bop, bop. Okay, well.
13 just barely hits the satyr.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bop.
10 points of damage. She's bloodied, but she does not appear to care as like the fucking arrow just pierces into her neck.
That's
I have to roll concentration.
Oh yeah, I just have a roll a concentration check. Good, thanks. Alright. She does manage to hold concentration.
fuck. I tried.
I
That's
don't
your
want
attack,
to-
yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Move her
Syrinx,
away from the group.
it's your turn.
Well, at the start of my turn, I get to for free do this. Let's see what it does. Alright, each creature in the cube must succeed in a wisdom saving throw or begin giggling until the start of my next turn.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Pen is also in the cube, so Pen also make me a wisdom
everyone in the
saving throw.
cube. Everyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She does make the save at advantage, because Satyr.
Oh no, that's another.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What about the groom?
And the groom.
Because her spell effect's gonna end. Alright, everyone fails. Here's what happens. They all start giggling maniacally,
Mm-hmm.
and a giggling creature is incapacitated and uses all of its movement to move in a random direction.
Alright. Yeah, so concentration does end on the hold person, but it's still incapacitated. Oh man.
Yeah, but they can still move.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It
I'm
is
gonna go
now
over
Pen's
here.
turn.
Well, no, I'm not done.
Oops, sorry. Oh yeah, right, you have an action.
So if they're incapacitated, does the satyr still have advantage on saving throws against turns?
Yes, unfortunately, because all incapacitated does is you can't take actions or bonus actions.
That's kind of rude. Oh, fuck it. Syrinx just fucking teleports over here. And have her make a saving throw.
What kind of saving throw?
Wisdom. At
Wisdom.
advantage.
Is it 13?
Random group,
Oops.
actually.
Wait, it's an 8 and a 5, sorry. So is it
she
an 8
fails,
save?
she's charmed. What about the groom?
The satyr's charmed, and what are you casting?
It's my face up. I get 2 targets.
Ooh. Also charmed.
Yeah, I did it. Okay.
Do I roll 2?
No.
Thank God, because of
Alright, so they're incapacitated for 1 turn, but they're
Mhm.
charmed for a minute.
Alright. Now let me double check something.
And I think at the end of his turn, Syrinx is just gonna hold up a hand to like everyone to stop attacking them.
Mm-hmm. 75 feet. Okay. So it needs to move. Oh no, Pen's turn. Pen is charmed.
And
And
it's charmed
incapacitated.
and giggling maniacally and has to move
Yes.
in a random
Roll me a d8 to see which direction you move.
direction.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You keep moving. 5, 10, 15,
Syrinx
20.
waves as you walk away.
25 all the way over here, and you don't have an action or bonus action. With the satyr, this could be kind of okay. 2, 1, 2, 5, 10,
Does
Like an opportunity
Amy
attack?
get
15.
Yeah.
Yeah, do
No,
they
no,
get attacks of
Syrinx
opportunity?
waves like you to not attack her.
Yeah, it's willing, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, she just like quietly kind of just like shambles over to here. And as she's shambling, here is what happens.
Oh god.
So he's currently incapacitated, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Lady can move, can't he?
He can move, but that's not why I was asking.
Okay.
What is going to happen is this. the satyr begins to she kind of just like unhinges her jaw, and the red leaves her eyes as she collapses to the ground, and what emerges from her mouth is a brain with tentacles. As the brain with tentacles is going to move, so the satyr's just down and passed out.
Don't do that.
The brain is not charmed. The satyr is. As the brain is going to latch itself to the head, but it can't quite.
Wait.
Can you just use your turn? Does the brain immediately get its turn?
Yeah, the brain can use 5 feet of its movement to just escape and move.
It didn't emerge right here.
Yeah, didn't it emerge?
It emerged over there.
Yeah, it has 40 feet of movement.
What
They
the
can
fuck?
just go right away.
It can be.
We can't do anything. Like,
Well, currently it's just attached itself to the head. It hasn't like
Okay.
it's trying to get in.
we're gonna beat the shit out of it.
What
as
path
you
did it
c-
take specifically? I want to see if I could beat the shit out of it.
The path it takes that path.
So it would hit this square.
So Indigo, you would get 1 attack of opportunity, but only if you had a melee weapon, but you're using a crossbow, right?
If it goes here, it did go here, right? The one I'm picking.
I thought I went 5. Yeah, I can go 5, 10, 15, 20,
Okay.
25 to get here. So
it would not be in my range
So-
then.
unfortunately, no.
I couldn't just pull out my rapier that's on my fucking hip and smack it?
No, because you have
We can
only
still
on your
attack
turn.
it.
But you can hear, all of you guys can hear telepathically, you all should leave. What I intend to do is take over this man, and then every single one of you will speak nothing more about what happened here today if you value your lives. As it goes over, Tommy's turn. Tommy,
It's
this is a very
it's
delicate
like
job.
The lock the lips.
Okay, now.
Motion.
Oh, it's trying to get in his head. I wonder. Ami's going to, move her Hunter's Mark onto him, onto
Okay.
the brain, since everything else that had my Hunter's Mark on it died, or went unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to try to grapple the brain and rip it off his face.
Alright, roll me athletics.
Let's go.
Please.
Whoop.
You can do
I think
it.
you just automatically win. Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, you do manage to rip it off of the head as the brain hisses out in horror. Yeah, so that's your action.
Yep, and I use my bonus action.
Can
Yep,
you move
alright.
the brain up 1 spot, or should I move down 1 spot? I should probably move down.
You can move it up.
You
So do
probably
you just want to move it up 1 spot then?
Yeah.
Alright, you're holding it in your hands. Plumeria,
I'm holding
it's
it in
your
my
turn.
hair. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're grappling it in your hair. Plumeria, you might be able to finish this.
5, 10. I stab the shit out of it. Would I get advantage? You said no advantage because it's grapple but not prone, right?
Yeah, you don't get advantage, but it is just a normal hit.
Oh.
Do you want to use? Okay. Here's what I also recommend: you should use your divine smite because
absolutely
instead of doing
That's my
roll
fucking plan.
68 plus 4.
6d8 plus 4.
Yep.
Alright, so 6d8 plus 4.
No, 68 plus 6.
Oh, 68 plus
Add 2 more to that. That's 30 damage.
Yup.
Let's go.
Plumeria, how do you fucking do this?
She is going to fly just like a smidge above the brain, like almost like the distance like Scar to Mufasa during the one scene. Lean down and say to the brain, I don't give a shit what plans you had with this man. You are insignificant to me. Stab it.
hell fucking yeah. As radiant energy courses through your sword, you stab into it, and the thing just fucking is disintegrated as radiant energy just blows it to pieces.
What a
As much as I
Yeah.
love you, Feather, now I have brain goop in my hair. You're helping me get it out tonight.
You think I'm also not soaked in brain goo? right.
Syrinx, you also have brain goop on you.
Oh no! Oh no!
The groom also does, but he's kind of charmed, so he's just kind of vibing with brain goop on him. I will also note, the satyr is actually alive. The other satyr is not, unfortunately, but this satyr is alive now.
And also charmed.
Yeah, also charmed, as she just kind of flopped to the ground.
Are we out of turn order?
You guys are out of combat.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on the satyr girl, and then Syrinx walks over to the groom and like tucks one hand behind his back and holds out the other to help him out of the chair.
Okay.
Ami freaking goes up to him and just slings him over her back.
So, Indigo, you can see as the satyr girl like slowly comes to, her eyes are normal. As she looks around, and all of a sudden, like, this wave of, like, panic goes over her as she shoots up, as she says, like, oh, the brain's going for my head, I can't, where the hell's the brain?
Calm down. He puts hands on her shoulders, like, trying to get her to focus and look at him. The brain is gone. We killed it. Calm down.
Oh my god. My brother, where is he?
Getting up.
We killed his brother.
You
We killed
did.
his brother.
Fuck up! I'm trying to be nice!
You can see that just, like, this wave of despair just suddenly washes over as she begins to weep.
Indigo is gonna pull her to him and just hold her and rub her back very comfortingly. I'm so sorry.
And as that is happening, you guys free the groom as the groom kind of just like starts to get up.
Oh no, he flung over my back.
Yeah. He's starting to like come to though. He appears weak and slightly wounded, but he seems like he'll make a full recovery. As he just kind of
wounds on him.
he just mumbles out a very quiet and hoarse "Thank you." But yeah, you guys have successfully rescued the groom. As I believe that is where we'll end our first session, as you guys probably have a lot of questions about who the hell did all of this.
Before we end.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Hello?
Can Pen try to investigate the surroundings just to see if we can find any clues? Of what
Investigate the
fuck's
surroundings?
going on? Yeah.
Sure, go ahead and roll me investigation.
Never mind.
Oh, no.
Pen, this is a room.
It smells like apples.
Oh, a shiny
It smells
rock.
like apple pie, and you feel like that's the key to everything.
Oh god.
Where the hell is that damn apple pie
Pie.
smell coming from?
I
As
see. It all comes together.
yeah, as that's where we'll end the session.
Yay.
Oh man, yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. Went a little bit long. I'll try to trim these down a little bit, getting a better feel for like the timing.
Syrinx is gonna give the
Fucking
green
never leaders of the south.
Yeah, but hope you guys enjoyed. I would recommend that you definitely write down the questions you still got to figure out for next time. Yeah.
Cool.
Ah.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing because